Well, let's begin.
That's it, boys. Put it up, put it all up. Today's the day. Get that big picture.
Aeon, Kakashi, what? Oh, and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Sorry I'm late, but I'm here. I think a little bit of chipper chap hop was a good way to start today. Pseudo Feister. Yeah? But it's nice, you'll get to join me in basically watching to see how it all shakes out. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Before you ask, yes, my legs still hurt. There we go. Oh, could have not hit my legs. They're still not quite recovered, but I did, as you'll notice, I did walk and get myself a cup of coffee, so I've not just been sitting on my arse all day. It is! Well, actually, it's Aeon. This is, God, this remix is 14 years old. Bloody hell. This is a Mr. B versus the Prof little live mix I found 1,000 years ago, and it's exceptional. Shit. If you just followed Calcium Bonio's example, wouldn't have painful legs. Oh yeah, like this motherfucker works out. Cretin. What's on? Welcome, coming in. I don't know. Legend, I actually waited until you were in the flow of the Vodosphere before I started. I was like, I could push the button any time now. That's actually why I'm late. I had to wait until you were in the zone. Yeah, Kakashi, it's because I'm getting old. Like, back in the day, you'd like do physical exercise and then hurt. Now, I do physical exercise, I have a day where I'm like, wow, am I just in great shape? Then the pain begins. Not that I was getting up and down yesterday without making pain noises, but, oh, tell your friends, I'm feeling it in the fucking legs today. Anyway. Oh, that Bonio sits on the couch, therefore does not have leg aches from doing squats. I love that for him. Anyway, how are you doing, friends? Come on in. I am determined, dear friends, to be a force of positivity today. I am, maybe not aggressively chipper, going straight into the old toxic positivity, but, it's gonna be a good day. The video games be gaming. I was genuinely surprised by a lovely gentleman, one of the peeps in my favourite coffee shop, who the first thing he said to me was, "Have you seen Dan? And I'm like, whoa, okay. This is usually an individual who tells me about, like, you know, great contemporary literature and things like that. And I'm like, wait, are you in my corner of media? Oh, I love this.
From the foreigners, out in the colonies, ideas got ahead for one man, Penny Dreadful, the marvelous, eccentric professor, elemental. The year's 1880, and the race for the sky is what every inventor is aching to find. In search of adventure with a
Can't have aching muscles if you don't have muscles. Alright. Let me just tell the rest of the long shit we're kicking off. And I couldn't come up with a good Delusion pun today, so I just went with House of the Pundead, which is fine. But if any of you will come up with a better pun, I will absolutely accept critique, comments, and suggestions. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Shadows, hello. Well, and Shadows, this is a mix, so I was about to say, I hope you realised it was me. You came in. Delusion in the pink. I think that might be steering us into a different direction. And John Deere, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. Vanderbeest, always pleasure to see you. Watto, and welcome. The pint glass is full, the coffee is coffeeing, and I've even had a spot of lunch.
Dear George, I'm writing to complain in the strongest of terms. I found your name.
A Nova! First! Damn, that was sitting there for a while. That might be the slowest first we've had in a while. That was just shy of 5 minutes before claimed. Nova, I don't know. I've been nattering with these long-ship mother hubbards. Or some such rot. Wolfcrad, you didn't check. So that puts Nova ahead by 1 with 4. Then Fearless with 3, Wolfcrad with 2, Ultrasinian Megaboss with 1. Always check, folks. Well, because at this point, Aeon, Kakashi, and Bacon all are in the Hall of Legends. They can't claim it. That's interesting. The most. Oh yeah. Yeah. And Ultrasini, I was just talking about you.
I need a cup of the brown stuff, the shade of an acorn, made warm by the same source that I take my cakes from. Using a teapot, a mug, or fine china, been hooked up to IVs.
Actually, Ultrasini would be the next person to be able to claim a Hall of Legends.
With Sherpas who work hers and use a fresh fountain, I've discerned brews from Peruvian mountain. I've slurped up a cuppa from an elephant's trunk with a couple of monks.
Ah, see shadows. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Or the, I don't know, terrible parent of all fuck-ups, I don't know. Ah, okay. Anyway, what on welcome, friends. Coming in, coming in. Rebels, lovely to see you. See, Rebels, this is my real power. My network of spies, cats, and pets that let me know the perfect time to go live to inconvenience the most amount of people. It's a skill. Hey, Dustin. What? Oh, and welcome. Orsine, lovely to see you. Coming in, friends, coming in. I figured we could all use a pep in our step today, so it's a little bit of chat hop to get us going. And then some smooth jams by the pool. Then we're going to be walking around the undead lands in Dread Delusion, and we'll go from there. Like, I was hoping to have Dread Delusion finished in the next couple of weeks. But we'll see how it's going, because, touch wood, I got contact about the Warhammer Skulls promotion next week, which is on Thursday. And Kimball, Watto, and bad stuff. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. Your birthday's tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Well, if we don't see you, happy birthday.
Oh, love it, though. I'd sell my own grandma. Wow.
It'll cheer me up. Terror. Absolute terror. Anyway, come on in, friends, come on in. I've got... Oh!
I went to my psychiatrist to continue discussing my delusions about being a goat. It's been happening since I was a kid.
Fuck. That's really good. That's really good.
Straight out of Surrey, a gentleman rhymer named Mr. Biff, and he was chapped with an air of...
Errorman, thank you. That's really fucking good. I can't hate that.
There it is a voice crack. He's so hard if you dined with me. Looking stabby. There's a partial when I'm going out.
Sorry, Dustin just went, I watched the Locksmith VOD featuring the Shaper. Oh no! Will's audio hot. I think that says more about your lovely selves than it does about me. Just remember, every person whose voice you have found even vaguely enticing at any point probably dresses like a disaster the rest of the time. Right! Well, here you go. So, Kimball, this is the first proper chunky shark factory we've had in a while that wasn't one of these, like, quick-fire blocks. Scientists have found it difficult to establish the maximum age of sharks. It is thought that most types live from 20 to 30 years. However, some sharks appear to grow to be very old. The pipe dogfish matures at 20. It lived through, and is thought to have lived through to about 80 years. Some people have even suggested that the great white shark can live to be 100 years old. Other people believe that the large, slow-moving whale shark may live to be even older, possibly even reaching the age of 150 years old. Getting more chap as this goes on. If this is true, then the whale shark would be one of the longest living creatures on the planet. Oh, fuck all the way off. 150 years? Infinite jellyfish laughs. Laughs in infinite jellyfish. Oh!
My fighting trousers. Yeah.
Right. There you go, Kaimul. You are smarter than you were. Oh, and yeah, I hope you're holding up well, friend. I know the old readjusting of one's schedule and meds can be a fucking roller coaster, but you're tanking it, so good on you. Shadows, you absolutely have heard this before. Arguably, the theme song to Chap Hop is a subgenre.
There's no school chum of mine, Edward. Decided for some reason.
Okay. So, friends, longshipians, mischief merchants, and apparently rebels without applause.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems
Where are you?
nominal.
You're this way.
Internet backrats celebrate 8 long shippy months with you lovely gremlins.
Rebels, honor and a privilege. I think you get your next boat at 9, and the final form at 1 year. Seriously. Thank you. Alright.
Ask the chef if he's making breakfast. He said he was waffling on the idea.
Waffling on the idea. Okay, we can workshop it. Akira Zero, seriously, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, friend. Coming in, friends, coming in. So, give me some beach. Actually, no. Let's have some chipper vibes. There we go. So, hello, friends. How are you doing? It has been certainly a day, and there isn't anything really to bring in games news-wise that is of great consequence. Square Enix are reorganizing, which someone was asking the Corpo speak on that one, and it basically means that a couple of the autonomous teams have shit the bed. So, like, the higher-ups at Japan are basically going over everyone with a fine-tooth comb. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be layoffs or that, like, Final Fantasy XIV is in trouble or anything like that. It just means that internal politics has kind of spilled out. And there was a couple other little things, but... Oh, DJ Coil, what and welcome. I like... But, like, nothing spicy. There isn't... So, this may or may not be indicative, but just as an FYI, Nintendo are not sending out preview consoles to major outlets. Now, this is probably to avoid leaks or to avoid people doing, like, breakdowns and reverse engineerings before it's even hit the streets. Or Nintendo just don't give a fuck anymore. They've reached a point where they no longer need any form of media for promotion. Who knows? But again, always don't pre-order. I love you all. Don't pre-order. Because this is either the canary in the coal mine, or this is just a blip. Yeah, House Longship, we do not pre-order. Now, the thing is, this isn't a new thing. Bethesda realized years ago that their major franchises, that they didn't need to send out press keys, because, you know, everyone's already playing Doom. It did, however, come to bite them in the ass when problems started coming out of Bethesda, and the journos were all like, oh, you treated us like garbage, and now you want our help? Yes, Kindle, you should pre-order physical things and merch, especially if it's from independent creators and helping them out. Don't pre-order video games or video game consoles. Because remember, console manufacturers are not our friends. They make the platform for the games, they don't make the games. Cookie Clickers getting a console release. That's kind of the long and short of it. I did want to mention that don't let drama affect your life where possible. One of the things that came out was that the whole mad scramble yesterday about Steam, the supposed Steam hack, was quite a lot of hot air about nothing. That nothing had been grabbed, nothing had been compromised. And especially here on the long ship, we had a lot of people panicking. So remember, if you feel the panic setting in when reading, like, especially industry news, take a beat, take a breath, calm, then have a look into it. If it's only being reported by social media, give it a sec. Orgazini, you are right. It's a good idea to change password. And if you aren't using Steam Guard, get on that. Get on that. Protect yourself. But don't freak out. It's fine. It's fine. And that was kind of the long and short of it. There may be something brewing around Marathon using third-party art without permission, but again, all we have is a social media post about it. And that's one of those situations where I'm like, don't let the drama take hold. If it does become a thing, then we'll absolutely talk through it, and it would fucking suck. But like, until we know. Yeah, Alice, and I don't want to be a shit. Like, I don't want to be coming into game news and being like, oi, knock that off, you children. Turn that radio down. I'm trying to get some sleep. Yeah, that was a Jet Set Radio reference. No, I won't be apologizing. So yeah. It's also the thing of, like, especially when there's an incredibly prolific and popular title, like, there are occasions where people will use that as a springboard, a platform. And hey, that's entirely fine. I just let's let the journos who do the few journos who are left, let's let them have that story. You know what I'm saying? Sorry.
I went to a restaurant and tried to buy a burger with fries, but unfortunately they only accepted cash or credit card.
Oh. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Unholy Glee, I remember those. Those were perfect unless your authenticator died and then it was hell on earth. But that's another story. You just get a free little pet with it. So yeah, but friends, that's kind of the long and short of video gamey flavored nonsense. And I don't want to name names just because the person in question has been prolific in a lot of different circles. But I always think of them as kind of like a games industry, ex-games industry friendo. And I spotted them in the supermarket today, which is lovely. So we had a little chat and we were talking about things. And the thing I said, which kind of stuck with me, was, like, any day that we don't have a buttload of games industry news is a good day. And that's why I wanted to start with some chat pop and some bounce. Like, for all the fuckery, the video games be video gaming. Like, if I have one complaint about my day-to-day, it's that I physically can't stream much more to cover all the incredible games I want to share with you all, right? Like, each week I'm doing the fucking schedule, And it's like, oh, well, we've got Rain World and Dread Delusion. We also got Abiotic Factor, and we've got all of this. But then we've also, I want to do Mech Warrior stuff. Oh, and there's another Strange Scaffold game coming out. But also, there was this other indie game. Like, we're 2 weeks away from new Elden Ring stuff. Now, I don't know if Night Rain is going to be just something we putz around on for a day, or if its entirety is going to consume us with the fires of enthusiasm, right? Summer Games Fest, we got in like a month and change. There's a new Turnip Boy game coming. We haven't even started the first one. Like, holy crap. And like, I do my best to also make sure this place is, the Longship I mean, is as free of the discourse as possible. Because I cannot wait to start playing Expedition 33, which I will keep calling it that because, I don't know, I'm starting to feel, people who've been referring it to, what is it, Claire Obscura or what have you, are starting to feel like the Boku no Hero of video games. But the discourse around that has been ridiculous. And I'm definitely getting to the point where I want to start throwing shoes at people. And then I'm like, you know what? We don't need to track that in. The TLDR of it is basically, a lot of people wanted it to be a small project made by about 30 people and to be this like tiny team success story, which it isn't. But it's okay. Like, it's a banging game. It's artistically gorgeous. We should celebrate it. But it's like, everyone is so overstimulated, so overcharged right now that, you know, people finding out that they used contractors and that they did have, like, you know, funding money and whatnot, like, has somehow, like, I don't know, tripped a switch in a lot of brains. I'm just fucking happy it's a great game and it's awesome. But then I remember, not everybody's lucky like us. Like, we do sit here and celebrate those bangers.
With how much money it makes. It's now broke, no more Hero Cashademia.
Okay, Akira Zero, level with me. You had that one on Quick Draw, right? Oh, well, Akira Zero, well done. That was very pithy. And thank you for the 200. Considering you haven't slept, that was very good. Yeah, Kaimball, they got cash from Ubisoft. Sorry, they got free from Ubisoft. Sorry. And like, look, even Ubisoft, like, I'll shit on them until the cows come home, but they have been using the success of Assassin's Creed Ninja Punch Fest to allow their other projects to have more time in development. Like, that's cool. And yeah, honest, that always makes me laugh. The illusion of choice with Expedition 33 is another 6 months of Final Fantasy 16 discourse. I need to write up the discourse season chart. Oh yeah, and Orchazini, that's entirely fine. And I think what I found is that I can appreciate long-form JRPGs, and I'm so happy, but it's got to be something special that grips me. And like Persona 5, I played a bit, I went, this is fucking brilliant. Persona 6 will sell gangbusters. I am so happy it's going to exist. I'm not going to play it because of hours in a day. Expedition 33 is just weird enough to kind of pull me back in. And I love it, you know? Oh no, Kaimball, Ubisoft could never make Expedition 33. It's so unique, and it requires such a artistic fuck you. In fact, I mean, we talked about this a lot with Angelos about how, because for those who don't know, Angelos has done like a whole bunch of UI, UX design, illustration stuff in video games, and how everybody says they want the Persona UI, and then you give it to them and they go, whoa, 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 whoa. I said I wanted creative. What I actually wanted was exactly the same UI as every other game, but with a little spigot. Yeah, Kaimball, I think Expedition 33 is going to clean up on the judges circuit because of its, you know, what it delivers. You know? Oh, and Safik, what a welcome. Coming in. I'm just happy we're in a place where a game like that can exist, you know? I felt like at the cusp of the 360's beginning, we were starting to get to this point where JRPGs were getting good and experimental, and then like a bunch of them just didn't sell. And so the Japanese games industry took a huge hit. They locked down and just did like their established franchises, and it kind of languished. Obviously there's more to it than that, but it was just, you know, I played, it was the 2 games about 2 immortal guys. It was like, oh fuck, I always forget them. Alongside Eternal Sonata, which is still one of the most wildly original concepts for a game. Yeah, it was Lost Odyssey and then the other one. Yeah, Kaibal, he's been kind of feeling himself today. Not like he's fucking done anything. It's fine, it's fine. Last Revenant and Lost Odyssey. Thank you, Ozine. And crazy, yeah. No, Eternal Sonata was a fascinating game. And a really good example about how, like, character and perspective can be played within video games in such an interesting way. TLDR, so Eternal Sonata is a cutie patootie moe JRPG type thing. It is set in the dying mind of Chopin on his deathbed. Like, and it is in a world where the ability to cast magic is a side effect of, you know, life-endingly brutal disease. Like, it is a complete juxtaposition of its themes and its delivery in a way that is softly jarring, right? Like, it throws around the kind of concepts that in the indie space we'd have one, and it would be the most fucked up horror game you've ever played. And they were like, cool, we're gonna, hang on. Let me show you the visual style of this. Like, when I'm talking like moe shit here, ooh, hang on. Like, this is, all right, well, that's a really small image. Okay, cool. How is that not a large image? You suck. Okay, cool. Apparently, searching for this on the internet was a terrible idea, but that's the cast of this game. Now, I don't know how it sold, I don't know if it did well, but, you know, I always thought that the structure of JRPGs allowed for a lot more originality than we really got. And that's probably what led to, like, the saturation and then kind of like the struggles that the Japanese games industry had during the 2010s, you know? But, you know, anyway, the point being, I love that we have Expedition 33. Fuck the discourse around it. And if you want to look at actual sustainable indie teams, apparently we're the only people who talk about Sock Pop. And Sock Pop has been a sustainable indie operation for what, a decade? Because like, when did Bamboo EP come out? Bamboo EP came out in 2016, so yeah, they're coming up on a decade. Now they have switched up their setup from doing the seasons in the ilk. They stopped kind of doing the seasons back in 2011, but I think that's probably because they saw a large amount of cash coming in for Stacklands. Oh, that's cool. Kyle was saying that the Yogscast crew play Sock Pop at Xmas time. I feel like we need an equivalent of... So you know how we talk about survivor bias, right? Like, we talk about it in terms of indie games, we talk about it in so many different spheres. I need a term for, like, it's like the silent success. You know, the people that you can actually copy, that can do sustainable cool kid shit. Because the thing was, it's like, even before Stacklands, Sock Pop were doing good, right? Actually, I'm looking on their page and I'm like, oh, is that new DLC for Stacklands? No, well, you have shit to do. Ghost Triumphs. That's pretty good. Oh, sorry, if you're wondering, I should just give you the visual aid at the same time. So this is Sock Pop, or the Sock Pop Collective. They started out making teeny tiny indie games as a trio, and initially started doing a crowdfunding method, where if you gave them X amount of money on Patreon, you know, they'd give you games as they made them. They also released them on Steam for sale. And Stacklands is I think their biggest success. It's Cultist Simulator without the shitey bloke who is involved in it. It's really good. It's currently less than $5, but be warned. I'm going to link you to Stacklands. Do not start playing this at 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday if you have to be up. It is narratively engaging. It is wonderfully mechanically put together. It feels wonderful to succeed. It will consume your mind. Like, but the thing was, like, oh crazy, no, it is Balatro tier powerful, but it never had that huge bombastic moment. It's been quietly selling incredibly well for the last, like, what, 3 years? And when I say well, like, it's sitting at 25,000 positive reviews on Steam. Alright? Balatro's at 120,000. So just to give you some stacks. But the average indie game probably rocks in at about 100 to 200. Alright, well, Unholy Glee, let me know when you remember. Play 10 PM Sunday. But here's the thing, like, they also made Gron. We've got Bachelors on there. Hideko. It's Electric Fairyland. I haven't even seen that one. But they've released hundreds of games because what they started doing was, for their crowdfunding method, is they'd be releasing, like, you know, 5 or 6 games a year. Like, these just cute little fun ones, like Pocket Watch here and N-Body. And hey, some of them were great. Some of them were, you know, take it or leave it. And some of them ended up being wildly successful. We actually spent a weekend playing Rock, Paper, Sock, and it was funny as fuck. I don't know why it's being tagged as mostly negative. Oh, they might have pulled the servers. Oh, okay, Rock, Paper, Sock has been pulled. Yeah. Drop Duchy. Oh, yes, I have specifically not bought it because I know it's going to fucking consume me. Drop Duchy is What If Carcassonne but Tetris. And I'm not made out of fucking steel. We did a stream of Hellblosser. Now, what was the one I wanted to point out on their list that did really good? Because it wasn't just that. Oh, I love Papa Park. Darn it, it's in here somewhere. They did a God Sim that also did incredibly well. Not made of stone! Vershi, how are you doing, friend? What's going? Welcome! Where are you, little... Alright, never mind. But my point being is, like... Oh, no fire! What's going? Welcome! I'm sorry! You know what it was? Aeon did the response in beans. You hid your beans in a sea of beans. It was bean camouflage. What's going? Welcome. I thought you'd be dungeon crawling it up. Been there, done that. Ba-dum-bum. See myself out. Same as it's ever been. Beans. Beans. Pyramid beans. Look, I'm gonna level with you. I decided that I didn't want anything complicated today. It's kind of like a breakfasty, snacky kind of thing before I got started. So I decided just wanted some peanut butter on toast. You know, just nice, simple. Sometimes that's what you're craving. I couldn't find it for 5 minutes because it was hidden within the beans because it also had a fucking bean blue green label on it.
Level with us. Ding.
A legend, thank you for the 200, friend. Grats on the ding! Looking for group. Oh man, I can't even remember any of my old Warcraft slang. That's pretty good. Yeah, Unholy Glee. My brain went into it and nothing came out apart from, what was it? Fucking Thunder Fury, and that was it. Or fucking Dirge. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up is that, like, I saw DJ Coil put a thing out today, which is really smart. Like, basically a little timer that if you spend more than 15 minutes on social media stuff, that you should have like a 1 hour lockout. And I was like, you know what? That's real fucking smart. Because, like, Blue Sky's pretty good. TikTok has been wonderful. But like any of the others, and even with TikTok, like, even with Blue Sky, it gets miserable. Like, and it's really easy to get pulled in by that from all sides. You know, I was talking to the friend I mentioned today, lovely individual, and is going back to school to study to, you know, be an actual therapist and help people and shit. And I'm like, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. This is one of those, like, you see a friend in the grocery store kind of nattering moments. And they were talking about how, like, you know, they really enjoy stuff like making content and streaming and things like that because they feel that it does help. And I'm like, I can see that. Like, I ain't a therapist in the slightest. My job is basically to be your little talking Tamagotchi bartender. I'm okay with that. But yeah. So today, friends, I wish to be a force of good. I wish to bring you the good stuff of the video gaming world. And the reason why I wanted to rant about Sock Pop and move away from the Expedition 33 discussion is that they did it. And there's a non-zero chance that you could too. Like, it's not going to be easy to start, but, you know, make some little games. The kind that you spend, like, you know, a couple months putting together and then a couple more months polishing. Start, you know, chucking them up on Steam. Who knows, right? It's entirely possible. Like, to hear the Expedition 33 banter, you would think the dream is dead. The dream is far from dead. It's just different now. But it's still there. And Fearless Watto, and welcome. Aww. Well, Rebels, don't say that now. We've got to start playing Dread Delusion. I can't wait to find out how I'll fucking fail at this one. Oh. I don't know. Never safe! I am extremely lucky to have you lot and extremely fucking blessed. So if I can make anybody's day even a little bit better, then I'm winning. Alright? I don't have much else going on. Working on a fun thing with Little Fire has been really cool. However, I will say, I don't want to spoil what we were doing, but I probably should have researched the game before we jumped into it, because boy howdy, I thought I'd picked like a like a narrative horror title, and I stumbled into an incredibly complex game about like not just spelunking but rappelling, with like a whole bunch of like diegetic UI elements and shit. Not the smartest move I've ever made. Over. But what you doing? What's going on? Fucking yo. No, I'm not looking under my keyboard. You can't psych me out like this again. Nah, I'm not falling for it. Got me before. I have nothing to worry about. Oh, good. Oh, the other thing that was really lovely was our good friend and soon-to-be credited Turtles video gamesman, Zalavir, finally played Wanted Dead and was talking about it yesterday and being like, yo, this is really good. And it goes to show how much Zalavir has become such an integral part of like video games. The amount of people have been like, oh shit, I heard that game was terrible, but I'll give it a go. You should probably look under your keyboard. No! Fearless, I left somebody in worse place. No! Fucking paranoid. That's where that came from. I wonder where that came from. Fucking yo. Oh, where are my shots?
What oh folks. Today my internet is slow and so am I, but glad to see ya.
Well, Andorf, it's lovely to see you too. And if this takes several minutes to get to you, lovely to see you. Jesus, 53 months. Does anyone remember what the psychological term is for, like, when numbers cease to be mentally comprehensible? One of you told me this, and I tried to remember it. It dropped out of my head. That if you are asked to imagine... thank you, Divershi. Dyscalculia. Dyscalculia? Okay, gonna try and remember that one. It's the concept of, like, if you have to imagine 5 apples, you in your mind can see 5 apples. If you have to imagine 1,000,000 apples, you can't... You can visualize a lot of apples, but... You know what I mean? Rebels calls it Slurb, but that's not his name. Can I just call it Slurb? Yeah, DJ Coil, the fact that dyslexia is written the way it is some fucking spiteful shit. But yeah, jumping back, Jamami, more people think Wanted Dead is cool. We were ahead of the fucking curve. And I managed to... Okay, I wouldn't say restrain myself. It was more like, it was late and I was trying to sleep, which I did succeed at. But I saw Zalavir being like, yo, Wanted Dead was actually really good. And I'm like, you don't even know. If you want facts, I'll tell you facts. Because there's another one, and I think it's why I really want to make this fucking Wanted Dead video. Because, like, Expedition 33, it's a great game, it's brilliant. It was never to be the poster child of, you know, victory in the face of adversity. All video games are a miracle. Every game that is released is a feat of human perseverance and emotional fortitude, the likes of which few will ever understand. But with Wanted Dead, like, they were literally left for dead. The guy who was their whole fucking deal, their named character, he went, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go make NFT games. Sorry I led you into the devil's third, eat shit, I guess. He left them. And with whatever remnants were there, and with limited resources and a new publisher who had never published a game before, had only done music, they brought it together. They fucking did it. And now look, the final boss is meh. And there are some parts of it that kind of, you can feel the jank. But then the places where it shines, boy howdy does it shine. The fish with the googly eye. the ramen narrator, the fact they made a whole ass bullet hell shooter for their arcade system that can be downloaded for free on Steam. Like, and that's just scratching the surface. They put their whole ass into it. The karaoke, yeah. They put their whole ass into it. They swung for the heavens and they knocked it out of the park. And I remember the classic Yakuza games when they dropped. They had a very similar feel. You know? When you put your whole heart into something creatively, it shines. And yeah, Wanted Dead succeeded despite everything that was put against them. That's something I want to celebrate, right? Because again, it's like, outside of spaces like the Longship, it's like madness has taken hold. Like, anything outside of the insanity of the discourse sphere is completely overlooked. But it's so disconnected from reality now, right? So Fearless, we'd have to talk to him. Like, honestly, I'm thinking of just writing to the publisher and just being like, hey, can I ask you a bunch of questions about development? Because I want to make a video about how good Wanted Dead is. Fearless is asking if it could be considered a Franken game. I would say that, considering how the combat system is What If the Devil's Third was good, like the combination of gun kata and katana bollocks, I think they had originally intended it to be something more like it to Yakuza. Like, it was going to be an open world kind of like hack and slashy sort of game with these little like social bits in it. And then they had to like cut it right down to like structured level sequences and things like that. That would be my guess, just in terms of how like the cop shop is laid out, in terms of how the mini games are structured. Like, you'll notice that they are at locations that it feels like you would have visited if you'd been exploring their version of Hong Kong. And I think they saw just how much... Hang on. We're back on the Sonic nonsense. Little fire. I think we're back. I think that their initial spec was a Yakuza-like open world title, and then they scaled it back to what they could deliver, because that's video games. Like, honestly, I mean, there's so many projects that would never do it, but I love it when teams talk about, like, oh, this is what we wanted to do. Then we realized that we were insane and impossible, and we made this different thing instead, and that turned out to be fucking awesome. One of my favorite stories is that the Total War franchise that I worked on, that whole fucking, you know, let's punch history in the genitals for shits and giggles, was born out of a I forget if Sayuki is just the weird animu or if it's the proper name for, you know, A Journey to the West. But yeah, basically a bunch of these, you know, pasty British blokes wanted to make a video game based on Monkey, but didn't want to pay for the license. That was what Total War started as. And they realized that the large-scale stuff they were working on worked a whole lot better. So they slapped a campaign map on it, and let's go. Actually, Phyllis, I'm not familiar with that philosophy. I've always been like, no game survives first contact with development. Most great games are seldom born of the spec of their origin, and that's okay. You still have to make a GDD, right? Because a game without a plan is no game at all, even if it never becomes the plan you intended. Like, you've got to start with unbridled, like, pie-in-the-sky creativity, and then you bring it down to your MVPs, you know? Then you bring it down to, like, what can we actually deliver? You know? I mean, okay, here's a better one. Fucking Warframe. Now, the history of Warframe has been wonderfully documented, so I think it's a good one to teach. You all know this, I know this. Like, Warframe's story is a new story that I'm telling, but God, if it isn't inspirational. And it also has that little tinge of, we were right. Like, because like looking back at it now with Warframe's success, it's real easy to understand. Oh, sorry, just in case anyone doesn't know, so TLDR, Warframe was a game that Digital Extreme's been pitching for a squillion years. Their first proper crack at the pie was what became Dark Sector, and because they were shopping that around for a long time. Initially, Warframe was meant to be like a reverse Predator game, where you were the monster, you were this bio ninja tearing your way through a spaceship. And then it got morphed into a Resident Evil 4 clone with a spitting glaive, because that was how all the concessions they made to publishers and the changes they made during development and stuff like that. And Dark Sector did fine. It sold alright. It was not heralded as a great game of its time when it dropped. But then, yeah, they finally went, you know, fuck it, we ball, made Warframe as they intended. The rest is history. Oh yeah, I mean, Fearless, that's why the antagonist, oh sorry, not the antagonist, but kind of like the Virgil of Dark Sector is the Excalibur Warframe. Or I can't remember if it's the Excalibur Prime or just the Excalibur. But yeah. They reused those assets, they remixed that. But it went from being a space game to being a game set in Russia. Oh, it's just Excalibur. Thank you, Ozine. I just didn't want to misquote. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of documentaries on YouTube if you want to watch about this. And okay, look, I don't want to fall into the same trap that I've been fighting against and just doing Captain Von's survivor bias. But I don't know. I think we're all going through some shit right now, and I think it's okay to enjoy some stories of hope. You know, the game that you want to make can exist, and it can be not only successful but profitable. So let's fucking go. Well, so Vernon, I think it's really hard to use the term Frankengame because very few teams will ever admit to it. The kind of studios that are large enough to bolt things together from different projects. So it's hard to know on those ones. Sometimes a project will morph into something completely different, but that's another matter. Yeah, well, and Andorf, again, you can watch some stuff on it, but yeah, no, what they pitched to publishers was Warframe. Except for, instead of it being co-op, it was going to be more of a single player, you are the horror. Vershi says, the game I want cannot exist, was foretold by the prophets. Ah, but Vershi, are we naught but the will of the gods? The prophets may not wish this game to exist, but we don't work for them. We don't work for them. Oh, sorry, it's shifting. Are you sure I don't work for the prophets? I think we can all establish I definitely do not work for the prophets. If I worked for the prophets, I'd be in a very, very different position. Shadows, I read what you wrote, and I think it just short-circuited my brain a little bit.
Let's go crazy.
Sorry, I will always love this track. I know it can be a bit much, but the husband-wife duo who made this, one are local, and they are fucking cool. Game idea, corporate profits. Moose, I could fuck with that. I mean, if we stumble over a fucking chest of money, do you know what I would love to do? Is a game project based on the Wicked and the Divine. Love to do something like that. Because I thought was it called? No, it wasn't called Stray Gods. It got its name changed, but I always forget. I thought that was a really, really good concept, and I loved it. But I was like, I want to go hard. I want to do Wick Dev. Would it make money? Who fucking knows? I don't care. I want my Bowie Lucifer. I want my Florence the Machine Amaterasu. Like, let's fucking go. Is it Stray Gods the musical? Because it went through a couple of like one of my friends worked biz dev on that and was part of, like, you know, getting them funding and stuff, which is really cool. But I saw it super early on in development, and it was under a different name. Oh, it was Chorus before. Then it became Stray Gods. That was it. Oh, my fucking legs. Actually kind of dark today. Oh, bastards. Yeah. Aeon, Wicked and Divine is one of my favourite books of all time. I was already a fan of Kieran Gillen before that, and I'm obsessed. The series has concluded. You can read it in its entirety. And if I haven't talked your ear off about it, so the gentleman who wrote it came from video games and video games journalism. Even did an incredibly well-made Deus Ex mod back in the day called the Cassandra Project. Oh, cool! You are part of the lucky 10,000, friend. Yeah, no, it's really fucking good. And off. They all are. Hang on, let me just... There you go. And off. This is the playlist. It's all from Game Shops. Well, so Orzine, there's a lot of things in the Cassandra Project that have been explored now, but at the time, like, the Cassandra Project was, for me, was kind of a bit that changed my brain, because you play as female super spy, you know, with the same power levels as JC Denton, in a British, like, I don't know, it was a mashup of, like, Man from U.N.C.L.E. and a lot of, like, non-Austin Powers campy British nonsense, but it had this one thread that stuck with everybody who looks like me who played it, because you're playing as a femme-presenting super agent, and there are two guys at the fucking door talking about your tits and how much they want to slam you, and no matter what you do, they are never punished for this. If you attack them, you're in the wrong. Game over. If you report them, you get the boys will be boys. If you complain to your co-workers, they tell you not to do a big deal about it. You tell them off, they're like, oh, well, don't be so uptight. At no point is them being fucking gross pieces of shit resolved. And for any of you who are femme presenting, you're going to be like, yeah, well, that's life. But, you know, pre-social media, pre-discussions about this, like, fuckers who look like me couldn't understand that. Like, we could understand it intellectually, but, you know, it's not something that you can really internalize in the same degree, and that was real powerful. You know, it changed a lot of my thinking when I was a youngling, and I was like, oh, I get it now. Yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, Kieran Gillen's stuff is fucking great. He's currently doing something called Power Fantasy, which of all the superheroes but not superheroes things I've read is very good. It's very cathartic. Kind of, I don't know. it hasn't concluded, and I found it's insanely hard to buy single issues of comics online in the US. So yeah. Yes, Fearless. That's kind of one of the reasons why I'd like to see No One Lives Forever get the re-release touch, is that that does deal with that like ambient 60s British sexism. I would say that, you know, for all the ills that social media has done, and like these days we're now able to, there's so many people who have done so much to break down these topics and help people who don't suffer from them understand them properly. But, you know, it was different back then, you know. I'm so glad we solved sexism. Exactly! We won! Anyway, I ain't here to say it. Just more the fact that Kieran Gillen's writing is fucking brilliant and is absolutely worth your time. See also, Once in Future, a quasi-retelling of some Arthurian goodness. I highly recommend Die, which is D&D Jumanji, and it's powerful. The thing that Die does that I always recommend people look is, it's one of the best yes ands, but not in a happy way. So like, someone in the long shit was talking about how they weren't allowed to play an artificer in a campaign because it would be too weird. And I started thinking on that one, and I was gonna get angry about it, but real life kind of threw stuff I had to sort. Because there's this wonderful thing at the beginning of Die, where each of the people tells the DM what they want to play. You know, one person wants to be an emotional edgelord knight who uses the power of sadness as a weapon. But then one lass wants to be a cyberpunk hacker. And so rather than being like, no, this is a fantasy campaign, the dude goes, all right, yes and. Yes and this is how it's going to work. Does it end up being a happy story? Nope. Is it good? Fuck yeah. Sorry, bear with me a second. Yeah, Aeon, absolutely. The ability to yes and can really define the quality of GM. No, like, a session 0, as you all well know, is the right way to rock it so that it isn't too bad. But sorry, bear with me a second. Tippity tappity makes stuff happening. Rebels, exactly. Yes and, however. Vershi, usually time is my big constraint for stuff like this, but I would love to be in, like, from what you have told me of the campaigns that you have run and been involved in, like, fuck yes. Oh, we're gonna eat so much fucking cheese! Cheese! Okay. There's something you need to know about me, friends. I have a quirk, and it's obnoxious. It is something that usually people I am living with or previous partners have had to suffer through greatly. Sometimes I don't vocalize the entirety of a sentence. So the idea is like sometimes I'll read something or I'll see something and I'll have like half of it go off in my noggin, and then I'll be responding to the response of the thing I've already said inside my head. I'm better at it since I started streaming, but it does still happen. You know, like sometimes you'll notice when I'm talking to you lot and I'll just go quiet. And it's not because I'm ignoring you lot, it's because I think I've already answered it or said the thing in my head. You'll notice it especially towards the end of a stream. I start getting a bit tired because I talk fast, but sometimes my brain talk faster. We have a date for Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night. And it's going to be a Saturday, so we get cheese drunk. So, Saturday the 24th will be Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night. So that is a week from Saturday. Why? Biakuaz, the Wednesday night before, I don't want to go into new Elden Ring hungover. But we have a day. Saturday the 24th. Now, if you weren't here for the last Wine and Cheese Night, the way it works is that we'll be playing some of the bosses that I haven't defeated on Elden Ring, the side ones, like a couple dragons and shit. Like, we will be doing a spoilerific, weapons-free on all plot points, breakdown and discussion about Elden Ring, why we liked it, the little pieces we felt were brilliant, the bits that either we didn't highlight during our playthrough or that really deserved it, in preparation for Night Rain. Biakuaz. Again, on the not getting involved in the discourse, there's a few people who are already kind of like picking at Night Rain to try and get some extra views. Like,
I don't think the story for Night Rain is going to be very good. 10 reasons why Night Rain's going to smell like farts and old cabbage.
fuck off, mate. Like, I get it, you've got to pay the bills, but don't be a knob. Anyway, one thing that I observed with Armored Core was that FromSoft are giving their narrative points, even if they're like non-mainline titles, a lot of love, which is fucking brilliant. Love to see it, right? And I don't know if Night Rain is going to be a continuation of Elden Ring or what have you. It could just be a purely experiential, like the combat of Elden Ring with cool new bosses. Who knows? But the way in which FromSoft like to fuck with us, I perceive there being a non-zero chance that that story is going to have some weight to it. Aww. What, Chaunerus, have you put out the flare to see if anybody in the Longship has it on Xbox? Because Night Rain is playable as 1 or 3. So that strikes me as they've balanced it either for a single person. Longship's PC only? Ah, beans! I'm sorry, friend. Well, if you do decide to charge into it, we'll be cheering you on. Sorry, one of my favorite pens is dying. Anyway, so yeah, Saturday the 24th, Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night. Bring your own bevies. You don't have to drink, obviously, so bring whatever you fancy. We're going to talk about as deep into the paint and the plot of Elden Ring as you want to go. And we're going to punch some undefeated bosses while we do it. It's going to be real cool. And Thursday the 29th is when it's dropping. Hopefully, possibly, I'll be putting together a bit of a super group for it. But worst case. Well, Fearless, that's important. And then when you're done in the evening, we'll be able to regale you with entertainment. Rebel says, I still have a desire to catalogue the Longship's favourite weapons and make a little fan lore thingy. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, it does make me fucking laugh that I basically got... that when playing through Elden Ring, I ended up going full Bleach. I was a big Bleach fan when it was in its peak. And it's just because I spent the entire time with a gigantic sword crushing hubbards. And then when it really got to it, I would use like the blood katana. Like, I have become a parody. I have become a parody of my weeby self. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, but also, Stinky Breather! But yeah. My Bankai was like Stinky Dragon. It's kind of cool. Bankai! Sorry, there's trailers for the 1,000-Year Blood War, or whatever the new one is, kicking around at the moment. And like, I know it's gonna break my heart, but I'm not made of stone. Okay. The Moonveil Katana, yeah. I was actually kind of tempted, like, if we did another playthrough of that, to go full, like, mage weave. God, Shadows, I don't even remember what the Dole arc was. Like, I made it as, like a lot of people, I watched all the way through, is it Hercule Mundo? But Soul Society, end of Soul Society was really kind of peaked. Sword of Therapy is my legendary armament, a huge slab of weaponized metal. So, Vershi, do you know what's really interesting is, because I've been doing a deep dive into the lore of Elden Ring, and basically, like, the mages pissed everybody off, which is why there's so many magic-resistant bosses, and I think that's fascinating. That some of the later magics that you get are like a counter to a counter. I love the idea that Elden Ring had this long, deep lore and history to the point where the mages became super powerful and started kicking everyone's ass. So they came up with anti-magic shit. So the mages came up with anti-magic shit. And then the dragons. Don't even talk about the dragons. Oh yeah, Shadows. That hurt. That arc hurt me. The kid with the magical PSP couldn't. I just couldn't. Yeah, Alnus, like a magical arms race. And I love that because it turns things that you would have to do to kind of balance the world into some kind of, I don't know, some kind of narrative exploration, because like if you accidentally made it so that one form of gameplay that people enjoy sucked, it could be hard to add extra elements in. But weaving that into the narrative, that's fucking great. Anyway. Oh, my leggies! I also like the fact that if you can get it going, gravity magic, like, aside from the gravity beasts and Radahn, gravity magic wrecks everything, because it does. And Shadows, I still have Hokey Bosh, or how it's pronounced, on my playlists. Makes me happy. For those who don't know, I was a huge fan of Zombie Powder, which was Tite Kobu or Kobutite, I always forget how you're supposed to say it. It was his work before Bleach. So I was actually mad that Bleach came out because I wanted Zombie Powder to get an ending, which it never did. And then it did mean that I was there from like day fucking 1 of the Bleach manga dropping. The rest is history. Sir Isaac Newton continues to be the deadliest son of a bitch in the galaxy. When you fire this gun, you'll be ruining someone's day, somewhere and at some time. And that, cadet, is why we do not eyeball it. God. What is Newton's third law? An object in motion stays in motion. No credit for a partial answer, maggot. Until acted upon by an equal and opposite force. Mass Effect. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip! Sorry, I didn't mean to proc everybody right there. The thing I would love to know... Well, actually, maybe I don't. Because, like... Ultimately, how we experience Elden Ring is up to us, right? How much we want to look at it mechanically or thematically, that's a choice we get to make. And how we infer a story choice over a, like, mechanical, developmental choice. Like, that's a discussion unto itself, right? But what I mean by that is, like, you know, if one specific set of magic is OP versus another, that might have just been an oversight, or that might have just been a, like, hey, we couldn't find a way to balance it. But if it fits within the thematical world and it feels like it's part of it, I love those discussions. And that's where the thing about the like the gravity magic being incredibly powerful. I love shit like that. Love it. Okay. So, friends, we got a lot of Dread Delusion to get to. We've got a lot of shit to start and or finish. So I'm gonna get the game started now, but we can keep talking about Bleach. We can keep talking about whatchamacallit. We can keep talking about Elden Ring, but again, like, Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night is the 24th, so bring your good takes, bring your hot takes, bring your best. And Vershi, again, like, I don't know if that's intentional. Vershi was saying that they do enjoy that blunt damage is awesome in Elden Ring, and some of the bosses just shrug off, like, slashing. Like, was that an oversight on their part in terms of, like, the developmental process? Or is that supposed to be a commentary on, like, the whole quasi-North mythology of it all? You know? Is it supposed to be a commentary on how, what's-his-face, you know, the king was just a fucking powerhouse?
Has long since shattered. But hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms.
The apostatic bastards, that's it.
The apostatic union,
power
drunk
after
slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroat.
Okay. Just because the conversation is already really good and I don't want to stall it out. Yeah, so Rebels, the fact that a lot of the bosses are... Alright! Oh, hang on. a lot of the bosses are immune to holy damage because they themselves, you know, are deities. They are themselves holy. And then the thing that struck my brain right there was how how they added a much more robust system for rebuilding your character.
Our world.
So that in the event that you spec towards something like holy or the ilk. Shadows, I don't think that's the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. It's an incredible voice actress, but it's not the same person. Oh yeah, I'll get a nap from this guy before we continue. Okay. I mean, ultimately, for Shadows, for how advanced we've gotten with voice acting, there are still only a handful of voice actors doing it full time. High Faith tends to work with Holy and Fire. Yes, because of the narrative implications of how fire is used. Okay. Endless Duchess. All Good Things. The Entombed One. The Queen has given you a necklace. She hopes it will remind the ghost of her duty to the kingdom and stop her from destroying the island. Though perhaps the Entombed One can finally give the essence. And, okay. So, let's go for the catacombs. We're over here. Oh yeah, we could definitely stand to do some more. Oh wow, there's a lot of this island we haven't mapped. I think we did one of the catacombs up this way. And was that the Duchess's island there? Okay. Vershi, that's a really good point. Morg and Morrigot are both weak to slashing, just like the other omens. All of the other knights and people who are in charge of oppressing them, they're dealing out slashing damage. I mean, okay, I want you to understand, friends. When we do this Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese night, you can go full sicko, alright? Before they were unfairly gutted, the Polygon video team, still one of the best in the business, one of their team did a video about how the materials, like the cloths of Elden Ring, spoke volumes. Like how Moag, the Blood Bastard, was dressed in layers upon layers of different kinds of really fanciful materials to reflect the fact that he was born royal but denied it. His entire aesthetic, even in terms of the textures of his clothes, is that of someone who is trying to emulate this royalty that he has been denied. Yo!
Kiwi fruit, often shortened to kiwi, or Chinese gooseberry, is the edible berry of several species of woody vines in the genus Actinidia. In 2020, the Wuhan Botanical Research Institute of the...
I didn't know that. So, thank you kindly. Bear with me just a second. Sorry about this, friends. Sorry about this. Okay. Virtue said I hated fighting Maug, but he's kind of tragic. Absolutely. Like, it's something that FromSoft continues to do exceptionally well, is create these bosses that kick 8 shades of fuck out of you. And you bring everything to bear. And it's, once you've defeated them, once you know everything about them, you're like, oh. They were, in fact, a sad and tragic character. Alright. You know what? I'm going to head north and map a little bit of this island just so that we can move around a bit better. And then we'll head south, see if we can find some more of these catacombs. We're going to do some of the side stuff first. Before I get us all in serious trouble. I don't think I'll soft lock it if I do the God trip, but I'm really enjoying this conversation and I kind of want to focus on it. And yeah, like, whatchamacallit, Maug isn't even the only tragic figure that we encounter. Ha! One shot! Like, he is in a whole lineup. I mean, as much as we call him the world's most toxic twink, like, Melania's brother, he went through some shit. You know, he's cursed in such a horribly unique way. Oh, I didn't realize there were 2 bridges. Let's go poke this with a stick. Yeah, okay. Maug definitely got fucked with. Like, and the whole... Oh, hang on. Making sure we don't get eaten by a dragon. So, favor 6, fuck you. Jackie Foxbutt, seriously, thank you. I know, like... That's $5. Keeping this whole thing going. That's not nothing, seriously. Even though it's for strange Kiwi facts. I'd be interested to know the etymology of kiwi fruit. Not etymology, the lineage of kiwi fruits. Because they feel like they were definitely something quasi-man-made. And there are other fruits that are weirdly similar, but not. Okay. Was there another shark fact between Favor 6 and now? I feel like I missed one. Because we're back on the quickfire ones. And actually, so Rebels and Verdant, I don't remember looking into good old Dung Eater and anything else about him. Oh yeah, Rebels, and like, yeah, that Miquella bewitched, well, Miquella stole Moag's corpse and then crammed what was left of Radahn in there. Like, that's pretty toxic. Okay, see, I'm learning here. Alright, well, for Favor 6, we're back on the quickfire fact, so you get stuff about shark eyes. The structure of a shark's eye is basically the same as all other vertebrates. How useful. Light receptors in the retina, called rods, detect black and white, and cones detect colour. And sharks have a lot of rods compared to the cone of retina, so it is thought they cannot pick out colourful detail. However, it means they are very able to detect moving objects in dim light. Thanks, I fucking hate that. Aeon, then, you know what, I'll honour system this one. Sharks that live in shallow waters where it is fairly light tend to have small eyes. Those that inhabit deep waters have larger eyes, probably to make up for the little amount of light available. and some sharks have a special membrane that protects the eyes from any damage that might be caused while thrashing prey when the shark is feeding. Yeah. Oh shit, Rebels, I didn't know it started before. So Mikola brainwashed Moag into being in love with him, orchestrated his death, then desecrated his corpse, and stuffed Radahn's soul back up him. Jesus! Moving object in dim light. Oh, my nickname in high school. He's the most toxic twink you've ever met. It's Mikola. Have I got my stealing shit on? No. But let's change that. Oh. The thing I found weird in a very human way was how when everyone finds out that they've all been bewitched by Mikola, and oh yeah, sorry, I was about to freak out and they forgot the fucking plot that we're working on right now. What's a face that decides like, no, she's still gonna follow him, even though he's basically been super controlling her the whole time. And one of the things I really liked about it was how basically Mikola would you kindly's you like into like it's a demonstration of how powerful and subtle his strength is, because you as the player are essentially compelled to follow, compelled to do his bidding through the very mechanics of the video game. And I thought that's such a wonderful way of showing just how insidiously powerful he is. No one else, like no one was able to stand up to his powers. Oh, guess I'm not allowed to open it up from this side. That's fine. It's fine. So Fearless, this makes me wonder if Melania was also bewitched by Mikola. That's going to be an interesting one to crack into, because on the one hand, I can see her being super protective of him. Like, he doesn't have her strength. But he is not without... He is not uncursed, that's for fucking sure. You know, I can see her wanting to be protective, but in the same breath, we know what he can do. Yeah. Well, and Rebels, absolutely. And this is one of the things where, intentionally or not, the fact that Moag's fight was such a fucking nightmare perfectly, like, hit that fucking home. Yeah, the Moag apology posts were very funny. I didn't see them at the time because I was avoiding spoilers, but I did go back and check out a few of them. Oh, and Quasi, what and welcome. We're kind of talking a little bit about Elden Ring stuff, and whatever we fancy. I'm just remapping the area of the Undying section, because I kind of got distracted last time we played this. And if possible, I want to get as far as we can into this today, because the sheer amount of good games and events and shit we have coming up, like, fingers crossed, touch wood, we'll be doing the Warhammer promotion next week. So Vershi says, I don't think Melania would have fought Radahn if she was being controlled by Mikola. Yeah, no, that's a good point. He just loved his horse. His weird little moped horse. Rebels, indeed. Who's this? Cadaver Crusaders. This statue stands as a memoriam to the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey, and none shall feel shame for their instincts. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Rebels, I have a huge crush on Melania. That's not a fucking surprise. But she did fight tooth and nail. I mean, Shaunerus, do you need our help in avoiding that? Quasi says, you have a crush on her, and she crushed you 300 times. Firstly, it was 500 knowing. Oh, you're a tough fucker. Oi! Bastard! That was rude. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Moose says, there is the question of what the Blade of Mikula meant when she acquired it. Hey, old bastard! The Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag. How's it going, Breather? What are you doing with those teeth? The man picks up the teeth one by one and slops them into his gums with a squelch. Sorry, Breather, was cleaning my teeth. He smiles at you. Despite his efforts, his teeth don't look very clean. Not often we get one of your kind stooping around Cadaver Keep. What'll I do for you? What is this place? Well, it's the stronghold of the Cadavers, Breather. So years ago, the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing. We used this fortress to launch our assaults on the living. Knights would haul in wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we'd have banquets of flesh every night, and our goblets would be running with warm blood. He smiles at you, seemingly unaware that this might make him uncomfortable. But you don't eat mortals anymore, right? Of course not, Breather. By decree of the Queen, we own that mindless meat at the Penitent Claw's flesh farms. Now, if you're the Endless boasting about how it's been eating thinking stuff, then get it from us, you hear? No sirree, we've got nothing to do with the black market shenanigans. Then where does the black market meat come from? The thinking stuff? Well, I don't know, Breather, but if I would take a wild guess, I'd say you get some living flesh from all sorts of places these days. A smart Endless would broker deals with the sort of unscrupulous mortal types, trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or with morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, what would a queen have an outlawed such flesh trade? Flesh plums notwithstanding, I wouldn't really know anything about that. Naturally. I like this guy. Can you like the drawbridge? And why would you be wanting to get in there, Breather? Oh, caffeine, what I'm welcome. Sorry, jumping back. Rebels, you are correct that developing an attraction to a Soulsborne boss as they continually beat the fuck out of you is a true defense mechanism. I mean, I feel like Melania and, what was her name? Was it Maria from Bloodborne? I feel like they're like, I don't know. I think they would be besties. But I did better against Maria just because we did that after I'd already gotten kind of beefcake from the main game. And yeah, Fearless, I was so fucking sure I'd beaten her. I should have known. Indeed, Vershi, indeed. But you know who can't get it? German. Fucking German. And Vern, Breather, we talked about this last week. I didn't go too far into it because it's a dark conversation topic, but Breather feels like an actual racist slur against the living. There's so many times in media where they'll, like, the undead will talk about the living. Most of the time, as I said last week, like, smooth skin doesn't feel like a real slur. Breather does. Rebels. When the Bloodborne DLC dropped, a lot of people lost that fight on purpose. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take it up with unhuman resources, right? You think I'm just because I'm immortal, I can't share your interests? Alright, well, be that as it will. I've seen some deviant taste. No reason to turn you away for coin. Time to lower the bridge. Ah, cool. Alright, we are so charming. But we don't need to go in there just yet. Like, I think I'm jumping the gun with a lot of this. But we'll, at least this way, like, when we start hitting plot beats after our little Elden Ring conversation. But yeah, Caffeine, how you doing, mate? I realised that, like, the last few weeks have been crazy. Not necessarily all crazy bad, but definitely crazy loopy. And, you know, you, Nova and Moose have all been, like, here day in, day out. And I haven't been asking you all how you're doing. Like, Moose, how you been? Nova, what's going down? Like, tell me your tales, friends. Let's go home. Dental appointment tomorrow. Get crown fillings. Yay! It's so fun! And like, you was, Vernon, you're saying you don't like breather as a term because it reminds you of breathing. I don't like anything that reminds me of teeth. I would Adam Jensen some dentures in a heartbeat. So Fearless, that is a hinky link, but I'm assuming that's Maria's special critical on Femme Hunters. Crown, throne, true recognition of my my ascension. Moose is very busy with classes. Yeah, way cool. I hope they're going. I mean, I hope they're going good, Moose. Like, not that it's anyone's fault but mine, but I realised we haven't done like a mod meeting in a while, so I haven't gotten to hear how you're all doing. Like, I know I'm not always the most cognizant of individuals, and I could definitely stand to be more, but you know. I'm lucky that all of my mods are cool people, and I want to know how they're doing and what's going on. Because yeah, we went there. That was where we got the extra stuff on our ghost friend. Hadouken! Who isn't who I thought it was going to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, every now and then, Fearless, I don't know about you, but I do check the prices on the Maria figures. And it's never cheap. I don't know why I do that. Mod meat sounds like a radioactive roast you find in abiotic factor. You know what? It kind of fucking does. Kind of does. Oh yeah, last week we did the crystal caverns, and I'm now worshipping a crystal god. Because fuck it, why not? I felt like embracing the chaos. Oh, and Vern Flo, thank you for the reminder, which gives me excuse to plug a different stream. So, tomorrow we are playing Abiotic Factor. Now, I don't know how many of you are enjoying Abiotic Factor, or loving it, loathing it, or otherwise, but I need to let you know. I have to go underwater tomorrow. So, for the last, like, 2 sessions, we've gotten to, like, an underwater dam. Oh, an underground dam to an underwater segment, and we have been kind of putzing around because it was Sage's birthday last week, or the week before. God, I've lost all sense of space and time. But the TLDR was that to continue the plot to where we go. Owen, that's just how I'm sitting, mate. How are you doing? What? Owen, welcome! I take it you've found $1 squillion in funding and are now opening the world's greatest super team development studio. Oh, Moose, that's really fucking cool to hear. Moose just saying they got their grades back from what they're studying in the smart people world, and they were only a couple of points off a perfect. Look, actually, Wolfgang, joking aside, if anyone could turn around and go, yeah, no, I pulled it off, it's you. Friends, very, very quickly, so Owen in chat is a very, very good friend of mine who has been games industry for a squillion years and predominantly, like, one of the few people who's not full of shit in the biz dev sphere. Oh, let's go check out that cheeky hut. The last title that Owen shipped was Slave Zero X, a canonical prequel to Slave Zero, a giant robot game from the 2000s, and a fucking incredible side-scrolling fighter. Like, you've heard me rant about how good the combat system from Alien vs. Predator was, the Capcom brawler that has no right being awesome. It's better than that. So yeah. It is. Okay. This feels like there's puzzles afoot here. Is there anything behind there? Huh? It's just being weird. Okay, come on. Oh, yes. So TLDR friends, tomorrow we're hitting Abiotic Factor. I am going to be doing the underwater section, and I have pre-instructed the squad not to let me off the bullshit, not to do it for me, not to make jetpacks, the whole shebang. You all have put a lot of time and money into my bullshit, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna suck, probably gonna cry, but I'm gonna do it. Alright? Well, Phyllis, okay, it's not full-on suffering. I don't know. You all have been very, 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 very good to me lately, alright? And, and some people are longship adjacent want to see it. So yeah, Wolfgang, if you're lacking in things to do tomorrow, do I need an X card or a panic button? I don't know how fucked up the underwater shit's gonna be, but I should be fine. Should be fine. Will to suffer from puns. Well, that's the thing, Vershi, I'm not hungover. Look, okay, I don't want to be a fucking cheeseball, friends, but I'm happy right now. I've been happy, and it's something I feel really fucking guilty about, if I'm being honest. But, like, I haven't been drinking myself blind in the evenings to go to bed. Worst problem I've had has been overheating, and, you know, the fact that my book is very, very good is Dungeon Crawler Crow, let's go. But, like, you know, I'm a happy little shit right now. So I've not been, like, drinking myself to sleep until 4 o'clock in the morning. Which means I've not been hungover while I've been streaming for you lot. Which means I'm there. Like, pun damage is directly equivalent to how much I have drunk the night before. Yeah!
Cheers to that.
Thank you, Quasi. It's also why I've been kind of saying so many prolific thank yous, because, you know. Yeah. Sorry. So Quasi, again, thank you. I just read Moose said, and I quote, "Safety tools to avoid another butt rock incident aren't a bad idea."
No guilt. Not allowed. You worked hard to get where you're at.
Shut up. You're not supposed to be saying nice things about me. Shut up. But thank you for the 200. Okay. Okay, so Moose. I tell you what we'll do. If it's alright with the rest of the abiotic factor squad. Okay, this is. Okay, we've mapped the area. Ooh. That's the mines that we went to. Did we check those out? Alright, there's some cool shit down this way. Alright. I'll talk to the rest of the abiotic factor squad and we'll have basically not like a panic button so much as just like a, alright, pause, go back to the surface, breathe, try again. And we'll make sure that, like, I'm not gonna have a complete meltdown. Because it's like, on the one hand, it should be fine, right? Like, oh man, I'm gonna need like Featherfall or something to get down there. It should be fine, but predominantly because, like, you know, it's Half-Life. But then again, I was telling Little Fire this, is with the original Half-Life, those shark things fucked me up. I actually bribed my little sister, 4 years younger than me, to, after I'd emptied every fucking bullet I could find into the dam section, I bribed them to take Mr. the Gordon Freeman through that little area. And the thing was, they didn't play shooters. They played stuff like, whatchamacallit? Like Caesar and Pharaoh and shit like that. We actually had a kind of a cool, like, a dynamic in that they really didn't like RTS combat, but liked the logistics and setup of it. So they would build these incredible cities in Pharaoh, but whenever there was a conflict, safe word is Stone Peach. But yeah, jumping back. So okay, we'll make sure we're not gonna have a butt rock situation. But I just wanted to highlight that Moose says airborne toxic. A butt rock incident is my airborne toxic event cover band. To once again highlight that you lot are fucking funnier than me, and it's not fair. Ah, there's definitely something behind that tree. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so if you are lacking in things to do tomorrow, friends, that's what we're going to be doing. Now, there'll be a fair wedge of Faffermancy, just because, like, Chorby won't be in until about 6, and I don't know when we're getting Sage. And I'll give him the full picture of what the plan is. Like, obviously there's loads of things we can do for farming resources and stuff like that. Like, I think we need some more keypad hackers just in case. Give Nick some tasks to keep him from rushing off and saving the day without us. And we'll probably have to get like some teleporters for, you know, for Sage and things like that. Hell, there's a part of me that's kind of tempted to go back to the Amish dimension when we have some better guns and shit.
Will, you are a kind person and deserving of good things happening to you. Hashtag nice things train.
Oh, I'm a fucking disaster. Somehow found you lot. No. Thank you. Thank you. I got real lucky, you know? Now, I hear stories of people who made it, like, internet famous, and it is a power that consumed them. Probably shouldn't be taking all these coins from graves, should I?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Both of you, thank you. I don't know. Like, the games industry has chewed up and spit out so many folks, and you lot have been like the fucking best influence on me ever for all time. So, I don't know. It's kind of like alternate history, right? It's fun to think about, like, alternate timelines and stuff, but, you know, we're here. You know. I get to share great stuff with you. We get to talk about the weirdly intricate nonsense of Elden Ring and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double no take backs.
Oh, you can't do no take backs. Fuck. Oh, I mean, I've got no counts to that. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Means a lot. Really means a lot. I don't have clever big words. Break into a dead cathedral in a second and pilfer some stuff. That is a big mollusk. Look, I don't know. I think too much. My brain is very loud. And I don't know. In a timeline where
Don't worry, Will. We would never expect you to have clever big
I
words.
could have clever big words. Thank you. Like, if after all the shit with fucking extra credits had gone sideways, if I hadn't kept doing this, you know? I got offered some community management jobs, like, around that time, but I didn't want to take them because I knew the companies wouldn't survive and things like that. There's a very different path, and I don't know if it would have... I don't think I'd be sitting here with you lot. You know? You lot have helped put me back together, physically. You lot have got me through so much shit. And I really do think, like, they're because of you lot, so... It's not me, it's you lot. You're the good force. I'm just the dickhead in the chair. Anyway, let's talk about a ghost. Let's talk ghost shit. Thank you all. Lovely terrors. The ghost rides in the air, recoiling from some unseen terror. Jaws, nails, teeth, tearing, rustling, clawing at your flesh. Oh, can you feel it? Oh, the agony. It's okay. You're safe. Nothing's attacking you. You are mistaken. Oh, the six endless feast on my flesh. Ah, they have done for hundreds of years. Simple chaos. You know what? I'll take it. That's my official title. I'm aware they only exist in my mind, but does anything exist outside of the mind? For me, they are real. The ghost is silent for a moment, wincing in pain. Say, mortal, you want to know a secret? Yes. See those cliffs over there? They hide a graveyard buried deep underground. One of many. Oh, a spell of illusion conceals the entrance. During the Great Devouring, the Endless gave into their hunger, but they held on to their remorse, their shame. So they buried their victims far out of sight. My body lies beyond those cliffs somewhere. Cool. All right, let's stick a... Let's stick a worm in our face. Okay, so he's looking out that way, towards the cliffs. Alright, so we'll just cram a worm in our gob and see where it takes us. Well, I guess you attach it to kind of like the side of your head, but the leech of truth reveals all. I really like the idea that the undead have got that kind of like doop-de-doo apples and pear London, because the old guard of the dead strike me as very hoity-toity knights of the round, and the rest of them are kind of, I don't know, help, help, I'm being oppressed. Do you know what I mean? Ah, more ghosts. What's up, ghost? Let me pull the fucking worm off for a second. Probably could have phrased that better. It was on that hill that the last offenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon the flesh and the blood. I still see it all. I can smell the sweet decay stench of death. I feel a cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. If you have not come here out of respect, I must ask you leave. Charm, I have come to pay my respects. Shit. Goodbye. Man, I didn't realise I have to put my charming hat on for a ghost. I am so charming. I am so charming. Success! Ah, an honourable intent! Well, unlock the door to the rest of the tomb then. You may mourn in peace. Mourn. Okay. Just checking. Put my fancy hat on. Oh, so yeah, so Gideon doing splendid. The Longship was saying nice things about me, like the terrors they are, but it's all going good. Tomorrow is abiotic factor and the swimmers and the swimmers regret. Ooh, alluring perfume. A perfume bottle inscribed with a cipher, useful when persuading others with charm. Enhanced vapors can be powerful but unreliable. This item grants a small chance to pass charm tests the user would otherwise fail. Ooh. I can be extra charming. Huh. Why does it look like that's a fucking clue to where we're supposed to go? Alright, thanks mate. Okay. Sorry, just making sure there wasn't any like extra dialogue now that we've cracked open his ruddy tomb. Don't even worry about it. Alright. Let's get that worm going. Actually, how many truth potions do we have? Luck. Spellcast. Resistance. Stamina. Scry Shroom. Oh, we've only got 2. Alright, never mind. I was like, if we had a buttload of truth potions, it would probably be cheaper to just... Okay, so there is an entrance in the cliff somewhere where the humans were buried. So yeah. But yeah, so Gideon, like, that was it. We were... we've got a date for the Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese night. So we're going to do Saturday the 24th, which would be lovely. Alright, so it wasn't in the cliff underneath him, just making sure. Because that would be my ruddy luck. Alright, where's the hidden ear of the cliff? Oh, Jesus. Speaking of cliffs, nearly throwing myself off one. There? No, I think it's the other way around. Alright, cool. That's kind of been it, friend. Nothing super spicy going on. I'm trying to organise many things outside of stream. And I felt a little bad as one of the other things I was checking my phone for is there are a couple of people asking if I was able to host a stream this evening. And I was just like, if they had asked me like a week or two ago, then I think we could have worked something out, but there we go. Oh, fucking hell. Did I visit Mars yesterday? Like the spooky god? Well, and Devotion, that was kind of little how it felt, not gonna lie. Like, can you host a stream tomorrow? Well, yes, but I'm already doing that. Oh, can you host a stream now? It's just like, well, well, no. But by the sounds of it, like they had initially had someone locked in for an event. And it sounds like that person either had to cancel or like real life stuff happened. So it's not like they're just assuming that I'm, just sitting around in my pants waiting to be told to stream something, you know? But there are these cool kids on the internet that I need to stream for on the daily. But they're super cool though, you lot wouldn't know them. They're super cool, and they keep me alive, and they're annoyingly funnier than me. Okay. Alright, Gideon. We'll see you when you get back. Huh. Is this a back way into the crystals? Or is this just coincidental? Because there's a lot of goodies in here. And we did clean out the crystal caves pretty well. So who the fuck is that? Cool blimey, governor. And yeah. Now only the snails know how cool we are. The slug cats are completely fucking indifferent. We could be the coolest shit or not, and slug cats wouldn't care. They're more cat than slug. Alright. Well, well, well. He awakens from a state of meditative prayer. Welcome, kindred. May ye blessed. Here to show my devotion. Bye! Is this a back entrance to the crystal chambers? Yes. Dude. We work for the same fucking person. Hadouken. Yeah, I think all we found is a back way into the crystal caves. Maybe. We are the crystal gems. You're almost there, Yeti. You're almost there. See, the thing is, I don't want to stand up because my legs hurt. But do they really hurt, or am I just making excuses so I don't accidentally, like, fucking Winnie the Pooh it on Twitch.television? Only time will tell. I'm also starting to think we might have wasted our Emberian ore. I used the Emberian ore for upgrading our base, which we barely go to anymore. I have a feeling, yeah, we've been here. Yep. All we did was find another way round. Okay. So let's just grab our goodies. Head back the way we came. Oh god, it is 5. Just blinked 2 hours away. Fucking we, I guess. But you know, jumping back, I feel bad when I can't just, drop stuff and jump into a stream for folks. But it's one of those things that, like, with a bit of planning, a bit of heads up, who knows? But they obviously lost their host and needed somebody last minute. And it's nice to be the person that people think of, and they're like, who do I know that can do live streams? Oh, there's that Will bloke. He's got like a funny face. He's got a funny face, makes funny noises. Although something tells me for all of this, this wasn't the place the guy was trying to point me towards. I need a villain. I know. But this game's mostly pretty good about making us, about using the quests to point us where we need to go, so might be alright. So if we hop out of here, yeah, see, that's not, is that hidden in there? Nah. Alright, so we're gonna keep looking. Sorry, for those of you wondering what the bloody hell I'm doing, apparently there's a hidden, like, burial ground somewhere around here where the Endless buried the cadavers of those they killed and ate. I guess the leftovers would be a better way to phrase it. Wait. We're trying to find it. So it was buried in a cliff, which I thought would be this, or under the cliff the guy was talking about, but yeah.
Yummy.
Okay. This might be one of the whitest things I say for quite some time. Wait. So I'm just going to apologize in advance, alright? But I got the garlic bread boats from Trader Joe's, and they were fucking brilliant. I wanted garlic bread last night to go with pasta. I forgot to get it from Freddy's, so as I was checking out the offerings of Trader Joe's, I encountered these, and they looked like little shoes. Garlic cheese. They were god tier. I basically used them as a scoop with spaghetti bolognese, and I lived as few dare to dream. As few dare to dream. Alright, and I've definitely gotten us way off course. Find the other catacombs. Okay, so that's the Endless. So this thing here, that's the Duchess's castle. Alright, we'll go up and round. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud whilst we're trundling through. I'm a sucker for bread at the best of times, but it's fucking brilliant. Though, I think, as basic as it is, the next thing I want to try and recreate is obviously Nug's Parmesan, because I haven't made that in... I don't think I've made that... God. I haven't made that in fucking ages. Oh. Look, Ehrman, I understand that we're a grown-up group here, but, you know, you can't be putting that kind of sexy talk on Twitch.television. Fuck off. Virtue's like, not only do we starve, it's straight to eat them. Those chuckle fucks. Oh, we already did this. Those chuckle fucks eat so well. I made them like a special salad mix this morning of the, not quite the last of the chard, but getting pretty close. With some romaine and like fucking shredded broccoli, shredded cabbage, shredded carrot. Like, do you know why the guineas aren't squeaking? Because they have feasted. They have feasted and need not bully me. Legend, are you asking if the guinea pigs would eat my face if I died? I feel like it's an important question. Oh, my fucking legs. It's asking the real questions here. Asking no, assuring. Fuck. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm gonna go... The Duchess was that way, right? Let's go talk to the Duchess. You know what? I'm going to go try and convince the ghost to stop rumbling, because it keeps making me jump. I'm all over the place plot-wise. Oh, but I do have top-tier leftovers for lunch when I'm hungry. Oh, no! Wait, Moose, when you say the worst writing, do we mean, like, Pizza Game? Are we talking, like... Baby's First AO3, like I have to live up to the family name and do what must be done and experience full life consequences. My lord, the savior prophesied to save us all has arrived. Bad news, they have full-blown ADHD and have been distracted by side quests. I know you're there, Kevin. Alright. I do like these little posters of the Geists because it doesn't look like it's meant to scare us. It looks like that guy is like employee of the week. Okay, so here's the ghost. She floats above you, impetuous, furious, and bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with an inner light. Mortal? See this necklace, Your Majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the entombed one stares at the topaz necklace with something like yearning on her face. Then, her eyes harden. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between two fingers. Sacrifice? Ha! The queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom. I am serving the kingdom, far better than she ever did while sitting depressed in her little throne room. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable, and they call to me to bring their long lives to an end. You can't decide that on their behalf. The Entombed One turns to you, her skin blazing with inner light. Please, mortal. Consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask of the destruction of an entire kingdom, but no new souls have been born here for centuries. No children, no youths. The only great change to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First the penitent Thor, and now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums to do nothing but pretend to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms failed, they would resume their crusade in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but they yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this cursed kingdom.
Your Eminence, we found a hero. He calls himself the producer and says your content was supposed to be cut 2 sprints ago.
Damn! No more creepy redneck dinosaur mansion for you, Araman. Damn. Sorry, Araman, thank you for the 200. Whew. Okay, charm. Don't destroy this kingdom. There's still hope. Farewell. Alright, hang on. Sometimes, friends, when I'm having a difficult conversation, I back up. I put on my most charming hat and sensual perfume, and I begin again. Please don't destroy the land. There's still hope. Oh, really? And how do you know that? Is your desire to destroy the kingdom not born of love? You still care. And when the queen came to you with penitent Thor, you agreed to help. You turned her into the Endless. Let's go with love. Of course, I would undo their suffering. But not all of them want this. You are condemning innocence to death. She considers for a long time. Your words have a weight to them, mortal. The weight of years is already immense. What does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better. Before your eyes, the burning rage rolling just beneath the Entombed One's skin starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be. You've given me much to think about. You try and talk to the ghost. She's not listening. I have slain all the geese in this kingdom. I think that would be a pretty fun setup for a project. The idea that the king's aid is aware of the elements outside. Well, because, like, for those of you who didn't play the Hex, they did some really interesting things with, like, meta-narrative and how it affects characters. I still highly recommend you play the Hex. Sorry, the Hex is the game between Pony Island and Inscription. It is somewhat interconnected, and the Hex is an interesting one in that if you've never worked on a video game, it's interesting. If you've ever worked on a video game, especially if you've created your own, it's gonna hit you like a fucking half brick in a sock. Like, I still hold it in the highest regard. And one of the big reasons behind that is how it makes you think about the creations that we have with a level of, like, genuine empathy. Ooh, crap. What do you mean I nearly shot the guard in the face? No! Kaida, what do you think I am? Don't answer that.
Sir, your plotline has been cut. We're now irrelevant lore. Our villain has been repurposed for Act 3.
Although, okay, Legend, that could work very well. What if Deadpool used his fourth wall breaking as his sole source of income? You know what? I would be fascinated to see another crack at a Deadpool video game. Because Deadpool the game was fine, but it wasn't bombastic, right? Like, Deadpool was an interesting Devil May Cry 'em up, and I don't even know if it's still. I don't think it's available on digital because of like licensing and shit. It's well pre MCU, but it starts with Deadpool blackmailing the. Okay. Can I ask about the Endless? I just realized we haven't met Penital Shore. Okay, goodbye. Sorry, let me pause this for just a second because I have too many things going on. Legend, that's fucking brilliant. Thank you again. Deadpool the video game was very, very good, but its meta-narrative didn't engage with the game itself. It engaged with like the idea that Deadpool's bribing the company to make a game about him, but then doesn't take it any further. The rest is a lot of like looks to camera and stuff like that, but with how we do meta-narrative now, I feel like revisiting that, or give us a really good She-Hulk game. That would be fucking incredible. Also, can we just appreciate that how when you come in here, the moon is behind her, giving it this like gemmed throne approach, but it's just a big moon. Okay, so the Entombed want to stop their efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end? Hope for a better future. Not your fucking necklace, that's for sure. The Entombed one wants to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Hope feels so foreign to me. Okay, the Queen of Silver sighs, setting back into her throne. And so, we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy. The Queen casts a gaze upon you, and you are overcome with a wave of melancholy so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Some of my questions are in more personal nature. Last time you interacted with a mortal. Castle of Ribs, seeking to become an endless. The Seneschal was not able to dissuade her, and she barged in the throne. Turned her away. Do you have heirs? Alright, well, deuces. Okay. Okay. We'll have a quick little snooze, recharge our stamina, and then if we have a look at the plot, we need to find 2 more urns, and the Duchess is the edge of the Southern Realm. You know, Moose Comic Zone, I was fucking obsessed with that as a child, just because of its one, like, big meta-narrative hook. That being that you could tear off pieces of the page and use it as a weapon. Oh, sorry, for those who don't know, so on the Mega Drive, or Genesis, for those of you in the United States, there was a game called Comic Zone, and it was a meta-narrative-ish title. The premise was you play a absolutely not Rob Liefeld character during like the height of like the Image Comics boom before that all came crashing down. And you are warped into your own creations. But of course, you're a cool comic guy with like those like little pinpoint round shades and like cool punch muscles and shit like that. Alright, so we're going this way. And so it's a Streets of Rage type brawler, but it takes place within a comic. As in like you move from panel to panel in terms of progression rather than like area to area. And you can literally pull the page apart and do shit with it. It was very rudimentary. Like, It's not gonna... The game itself isn't gonna impress you or surprise you by today's standards, but it was very inspirational. And thinking back at it now, it probably explains why I'm so fucking obsessed with meta-narrative in titles. Oh yeah, no feet, muscles and pouches. Hang on. I gotta show you. Because it was Comics Zone, wasn't it? Oh no, I guess he had 1 foot. Yeah, this is Comics Zone. You get transported into your own comic, and then they start the creatures who have thrown you in. God, the guy's name is Sketch Turner. Fuck. But yeah, check it out. Like the tiny pinprick glasses, the muscles, the ponytail. It's only the beginning! You know, I think this is partly the reason why I am still so obsessed with the history of games and like the family tree, the genealogy of our art. Because like, that's not a good game. It's a incredibly mid side-scrolling brawler with some weird like item survival mechanics that just did not fucking land. It doesn't have co-op, unlike Streets of Rage and stuff like that. Yeah, Fuzzpot, there was so much fucking hype. The marketing behind that alone. Wait, was it? Oh, I shouldn't have fucking gotten rid of it. Okay, so it was published by Sega America. Okay. I thought it might have been published by Virgin Interactive because of the sheer breadth and depth of its fucking marketing campaign. But yeah. Now, Moose, money no question. Right, money no question, and we get to have creative control of it. Do you know what I would do? I would take that idea, and I would go a step further. So, it's the Deadpools in a comic and the comics in a game. And I would use that to go full-on meta-narrative fuckery, and just have fun with it. Because that's the kind of shit you can do with Deadpool. Or She-Hulk, again. It's always easy to forget. While Deadpool might be the iconic, She-Hulk was the intentional. But you probably know the history of Deadpool as a comic better than I do. I usually assume that when hanging out with you lot. Why not both? Fucking los dos. But yeah, to go 2 levels deep, I think you could get really stupid with it in a fun way. And I don't know, it's kind of hard not to be about that. Wait, I don't think we've been over there. I don't think we've been towards Big Mollusk. Let's go walk towards Big Mollusk while we're chatting. We'll let the rest of the story beats can take a breath. Big Mollusk, he's named Dave. No, that's not a Dave. I'm sorry. I wanted it to be a Dave. Yeah, Moose, Deadpool She-Hulk co-op would be an interesting one. I'm trying to think who else we get for, like, who the other meta-narrative big hitters are. I can't remember if Squirrel Girl is meta-narrative or just unbeatable. Obviously Gwenpool, obviously. But that's... Oh, Moon Knight! Here we go. Where's my money, Dracula, you big fucking nerd? I know you're here! Let me put my sword away. Okay. Hang on, I haven't even seen any of the Akink stuff in a while. So Squirrel Girl isn't much in the meta-narrative, she just wins. Okay. Like, I'm aware of Squirrel Girl, but I haven't read any of the runs. As you approach, he looks startled. Ah! Breather! Oh, didn't notice there. Not often I see your kind round. What is this place? Ah, time ago, before we collected ourselves the Endless, these islands was known as the Verdant. Our houses were made of beautiful wood, not these huge stone tombs you see today. And part of this island was the only place left where you could see the remnant of how things used to be. Aye, the rest is all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives, but she never leaves a manor. Who are you? Who am I? Well, that's a good question. I wonder that myself lately. I seem to have been forgetting my name for a few decades. Was it Yem? Or Glopsis, perhaps? I saw the jumble. Anyway, I'm a groundskeeper for Duchess. At least I think I am. Not seen that girl for a good century or so, and I'm starting to wonder if I made the old thing up. Can I visit the Duchess? You can sure fucking try. Family Manor is over yonder, but it's mostly at ruin now. And she's hidden in the entrance. She's in the entrance with a spell, so you have to figure out how to get across somehow. She's also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so alright, watch your step. Because you can't really think, it's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to take a swipe at you. Thanks, I'll be going. And see if there's anything in your house I can steal. Is Spider-Man? Okay, for those of you with comics knowledge, so who is our progenitus of meta-narrative stuff in comics? Ah, okay, so the Duchess's house is that way. So that great big hulking thing is just a catacomb. So we need to hit that before we hit the Duchess. Alright, let's do some boida. Because it just struck me, I've heard people say that She-Hulk was one of the first, like, examples of meta-narrative in comics. But I don't know comics history, you know? I know the broad strokes, I know, you know, the comics code, I know the whole DC Marvel explosion, I know how they basically ran their own marketing to the ground. I'm still amazed that Image Comics not only survived but thrived. Good old McFarlane ended up becoming a toyman rather than a comics guy and made way more money in that field. Hell, I remember when McFarlane toys were the only, like, expensive ass toys for grown-ups that you could get. The Akira, the Kaneda with bike Akira figure was fucking legendary among weebs. An American comics guy acknowledging that anime exists? Fucking hell. What madness is this? Oh, also, I've got to stop calling it Animu. Even as a bit, because I did realise while I was talking to people before coffee that I was saying Animu instead of anime. Miss me! Ooh, spiky fuck! So, have I officially bored you all to tears with comics conversation, or are you all furiously typing who is first meta-narrative? Okay, so there was a Carol Davis story in her Ms. Marvel days dealing with a kid who altered reality by telling stories. I seem to recall I had not gotten rid of it by the end of the story, so there's that as a framing device. Oh, that looks really good. Knock, knock, bastards! Are we fighting? Okay, we fighting. Remember, protagon us, not protagon me. Man, it's been a long time since we had to deal with traps, at least in this regard. Ehrman said apparently DC's ambush bug and the comic version of Brainy Smurf are fairly old examples of it. Brainy Smurf's meta-narrative? Fucking hell. Fucking nerds, am I right? Get everywhere. Yay, more delusions. I've got some goodies. Ooh, a lock bug. A lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making it easier to pick. While the lock bug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has a cipher etched into its carapace, making it a thief's best friend. Let's go! Oh, what's that? A completely legitimate Little Fire has redeemed Shark Facts for 5,000. Man. Alright, and there's a Yearn of Anguish. So there's one more Yearn of Anguish in here, or possibly in the other catacomb we haven't been to. Oh, Little Fire, is it legit? Let me just go over to the points queue over here. Oh, that's so weird. It hasn't popped up. Is that a bug? Huh, maybe we should get that looked at. I'm sure. Oh. I'll take some remarkable fucking treasures. Let's go. Fuck off, Mish. Oh, Vanderbeast kept. Apparently Grant Morrison did it, and I guess there was some stuff with the reworking of Doom Patrol. I was so happy to see you pop up there like, oh, Little Fire's back. I hope their day's going good. No, came in to throw a fucking shark-themed hand grenade! The longship have all calmed down. They've all settled. It's like when I get the dogs to finally settle. Like, all of y'all would just kind of calm down. We had the, like, you know, we stopped saying nice things about me. It was fine. It was fucking fine! Moose, Vanderbeest, Uberdan, Holy Boss Crusader. Why are you like this? Whose side are you on? Don't answer that. Hope you like shark eyes! Fucking... A great white simply rolls its eyes back into its head when biting. In terms of smell, we're on sharks, but fuck off, J-Post! 5. Well, 5 sets of 3 because we're still on the quick fire. A shark has nostrils located in the front of its eyes on each side of the snout. And a shark swims. As the shark swims, water flows through its nose. 1. Olfactory sacs and nostrils detect the scent in the water. Sharks respond strongly to scent, the scent of bodily fluids and secretions of injured or distressed animals. And it is thought that sharks can detect the scent from over a mile away. Ooh! And Cigarette was saying the oldest examples they can find is Speed Saunders from Detective Comics 1, which actually predates Batman and Superman. In one issue, he's holding a Detective Comics issue saying, Batman, huh? Now that'll catch on. I like it. Unlike these shark facts. Black tips can detect one part scent in 10 billion parts of water. And the Eulapalan shark has especially large nostrils for its size, along with its barbels. These allow the shark to hunt out prey on the seabed. 3. Extra senses. The pair of feelers on the, or barbels on a nurse shark's nose allow it to feel for prey such as shrimp buried in the sand. It is thought that these barbels also play a role in tasting and smelling food. Other sharks that live on the seabed have similar sensory organs. And, 4. A shark's ears A shark's ear has all the structures found in other vertebrate. The ear allows for hearing and balance. A shark's ear openings are located on the top of its head. And sharks detect vibrations in the water through molecules of sound. You old bastards. Now I know how. Now I know sharks can hear my screams. Picking locks and. Oh, okay. So I think we found everything here. So we're up to 2 urns, which means the other one of these areas has got to be where the next urn is at. Okay. Let's go see if we can poke the Duchess, because the other one of these mausoleums is way harder to get to. Little fire, my job is done today. Well, anyway, little fire. Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night is set for the 24th. So, we shall feast upon the fromage! We shall laugh about Elden Ring plot points and how fucking toxic Mikola is. Oh yeah, no, little fire, we are going to descend upon the discount pieces of cheese section in Freddy's. Like, rabid gremlins. My wife! Trash talk Rani. That's why you want to do this! Trash talk my wife. Should have known. Should have known. Blood's whole story. But I do like that Rani's story is basically everyone else is running around being ruled by this, you know, cycle of fate and weirdness, and Rani's like, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. But no. Weirdly, Blood's your sweet baby boy, but was my dad, so this gets weird. Narratively, this just got weird. Hey up, skeleton. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to unpack that later. But no, it should be good. It should be good. I'm trying not to burn through all the good conversation about Elden Ring now, but you know, I'm sure as shit looking forward to it. Actually, and we should honk on one of our little. Our invisibility leech.
Human detect the scent of geosmin of petrichor in concentrations as low as 10 parts per trillion, compared to sharks noticing blood at 1 part per million.
Araman, I didn't need to know that. You could have. Ooh. Oh. Okay, firstly, fucking rude. Alright, you have got to go. Skeletons are actually surprisingly fucking tough. Yeah, I win. Okay, so we've managed to find, I guess, one of these little quirky altars. Alright, hang on. I know what we need. We don't need to see the truth. We need to see Emberian goodness. Boosh. Damn it, Gideon. I was reading that so intently, Gideon. So intently.
Let's look for treasure.
Alright, and there's another one there. It's a good one. Okay. Okay, so do any of you have any theories about Night Rain you want to natter about yet? Because I've definitely been thinking about Night Rain a lot. And, like, it's acknowledging a lot of stuff from... I think it'll have a story! Like, it'd be fine if they just say, like, hey, don't think about it too hard. It's basically Super Dark Souls Brothers Smash Ultimate. And, like, one of the narrative conceits is... one of the narrative conceits is that while there are different classes, there will essentially be skins for, like, Mr. Bloodborne and Solaire and things like that. But then I've never known FromSoft to completely just fucking throw narrative to the wind and just, you know, fuck it, whatever. Gideon says the most cursed theory they can think of is that Miyazaki Land is like a Maruverse? I'm sure I understand the term as applied. There we go. Makes more sense than my dirt eating theory. Oh, as in Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Oh, Kingdom Hearts is not that hard. Kingdom Hearts makes sense. Okay. Parts of Kingdom Hearts make sense. Alright, it's just looking at me weird. There is a possibility that this could be less Nomaruverse and more Nier Automata t-shirt. That Miyazaki is about to destroy and enable every fan theory in a single game. Ultrazini, I think that would work really well. Ultrazini was saying that it's like the world of OW! Fucking skeletons! Stab me in the butt! He shot me in the ass! But yeah, the idea of it being like the world of tales and legends come together. But I think, Orzine, I kind of want you to be right because it backs up my whole thing of like, Elden Ring is the story, it's the retelling of the legend, not the story of how it happened. You know what I mean? Or at least that's one of the readings that I really enjoy. What if it turns out that that's the Duchess? The great big sky mollusk. Our Fucking Skeletons, the sequel to Our Real Monsters. And once again, friends, where you put that comma really makes a difference. Because in a world of myths and legends and runes, like, stories have power in the world of Elden Ring, so far as I choose to interpret it, you know what I mean? So... Alright, so I think we cracked the magic for the Duchess. Just gonna have my recall spell just ready to go, just in case. Just in case. Oh, okay, cool. The cipher bridge works. Just popping that there, just in case she turns it off as we're walking. Quickly look around the estate, and then we'll see what the Duchess is all about. No back door. Nothing in here. Huh. Nothing here. Oh, cool! We doing some Sky Island shit. That's our thumbnail right there. Well, and also, on the theory of like Night Rain being, you know, tales and stories, we're not playing as specific characters, we're playing as archetypes. And that would make it very, very interesting, you know? Like, the reason why it's your... Alright, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening. Okay, before we talk to the Duchess... This is a really good picture right here. I'm busting for the loot. So I'm going to take a quick break. I might get myself a wee snack. I've got, like, super stodgy leftovers, and I don't think I'm feeling that. Maybe I'll make myself some noodles or something light. Because it's the thing about remembering to actually eat. It's really dark in here. My little face. Can't fucking see me. Hang on. Oh no. Like, look at this. Why has it washed me all the way out? Should be illegal. Oh, it's because we were recording some video stuff yesterday and I tweaked the video. Fuck. Okay, we'll just have to wing with it for a bit until we hit a save point. Okay, friends. Actually, we'll go for the banner. Miscreants, beautiful Longshipian villains. I'll be back with you in 2 or 3 minutes. Let the Duchess know I say hi howdy, and to be continued.
Hello, friends. Hello, friends. It is very dark in here. I don't know why. Restless roots up. What are you squeaking at? Greedy babies.
All right. Okay. So I just got lost in thought, is all, friends. And here's the problem. Poor little guy is fatigued. I'm gonna pop back because I think there was a save point not too far from here. Then I'm gonna pop me. I'm just gonna make some noodles real quick or something. And then you can have some cuddle time with the guinea pigs. And we'll trundle back through here. Oh, no, I completely spaced on the universe. I am so sorry. There's, like, nothing dramatic happened. I was lost to the ether there. Restless Roots, how was your stream? What have you been up to? Tell me your tales. Scotty, what an unwelcome. I'm pretty sure there was a cheeky... Was it in your house, the cheeky safe spot? Of course not. Of course not. Of course I am. Alright. I'm just gonna hit the magic move then. Okay. So there we go. Game saved. Then... quit the title. Now let's fix the fucking camera. There we go. Now you can actually see something, but to make up for it, friends, to make up for it.
Hey, Cleo. Oh. Diva, you want to come say hi? No. I got you. Oh, it's my cutie baby. I got you, cutie baby.
Wait, Nova, what do you mean? What do you mean nothing happened? Ah, yeah, all hail the Queen. Queen Cleo. No, you want some cuddles? Right, I'm looking at the list. Restless Roots did come on in. I'm not seeing any other mischief. I'm not seeing any other mischief there, Nova. Yois. There we go. Some nuggy time make up for me zoning out. Oh, my legs.
Yois. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
I know. You girls can have some extra crunchies now. We'll do salad and stuff later. Alright.
There you go, babies. Happy Diva.
There we go. We've got happy babies now. Virals! I don't want to do that. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Virals. Hope you're happy with this. We put my noodles in the microwave. The leftovers I have is like a bulk of like spaghetti bolognese, and I just don't fancy a shit ton of carbs because I'll just fall asleep. And I kind of want to hang out with you all and chat, not go to sleep. This may shock you to your very core, friends. I actually like hanging out with you all. You know? Shocking. But yeah, Virals, Scotty, Restless Roots, I hope you're all doing splendid. Oh man, I made a fucking mess of this. Fucking Liam Perrins everywhere. Oh, I tell you. I also made the mistake of checking my social media feeds whilst I was zoning out. And I have unfortunately unleashed Mr. Blobby on more Americans than I ever expected to. Because there was a discussion. Hang on, let me pop this in the microwave. This 4 minutes? 4 minutes. There was a discussion about like how many people could take, like how many people could Gritty, the iconic mascot, take in a fight. And I have read the back and forth of this. It's fascinating. Gritty is a trickster god, a modern Loki, a powerful entity, but Mr. Blobby is horrifying. And I happen to say that, like, now you've brought this up, I'm obliged to inform you all of Mr. Blobby. And my mentions have been on fire with the sheer amount of... No! Little Fire, what did you do? What did you do? No witchcraft! Anyway, my mentions have been on fire with people being like, oh, I don't think Mr. Blobby's that bad, to, oh god, what is this creature you've unleashed? I'm like, I have made problems on purpose. But if you're not on TikTok, there's this weird phenomenon, which is you'll make a comment on a video and it will forever get likes and comments and responses, even years later. It just is. Now, because Virals decided it was time for Shark Facts.
Reactor online.
Shark
Sensors
ears
online.
can
Weapons
detect very low
online.
frequency
All systems
sounds
nominal.
in the 25 to 100 hertz range.
Blobby
Oh,
will live on
Scotty!
forever, because we who remember can never forget.
Exactly, Scotty. To know Blobby is to be cursed to remember. But let us also remember that he had a #1 hit single, which infected the United Kingdom with brain ciphers we'll never unknow. And Scotty, thank you for 60 months. Only 9 more to go. Yeah, Gritty is a trickster god, but Blobby is an eldritch abomination beyond our current pantheon. And Eve, Watto, and welcome. You have class at 1 o'clock in the morning tonight. Whee! Alchemist blepped at me while I was live about offers of drinks and hangouts. I completely forgot to respond to that. Little Fuzz, how did you get a message from my friend? Because I said it was legit, and I quote, it was excellent, and Eve is legit joy to drink with. I said that to Alchemist. You can confirm. If you're fancy, you can just come round here, and we can drink somewhere. Little Fire, it's not your fault. Like, you've seen TikTok. I'm Ginger. You know, I'm in now. I'm going to pay for that comment later. Anyway, friends, we are going to continue with Dread Delusion. I just had to fix the camera tweaks. Actually, let me get that started now while I'm in trouble. Oh, I see, Divershi. How quickly your loyalty is bought. All it took was the complete and utter destruction of the damn economy. Sorry, Nova, I didn't mean to TOS break over here. Sorry, apologies again. I am ravenous and I zoned out. But yeah, sorry to inside baseball to your lovely selves. So Little Fire, the thing that you got blepped about, though they were looking for streamers, I also got messaged about that multiple times today while I was already live. No hate. No hate. It's just wild. Ah, fuck. I broke it. I broke it. What thing? There's no thing. There's no thing. You're all trying to make me paranoid again. This is look under your chair.
Our world has long since shattered.
Which morphed into look under your keyboard. You're not getting me with this. For those of you who are new here, Nova managed to make me incredibly paranoid for many years. No, there's not anything under my chair. I can see. I am aware. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friend. Okay. Ah, so Legend, if you ever manage to sneak into my place, I just need to look under the keyboard. Your tiny borrower-sized personage. Okay. I'm sorry, friends. Everything is happening so much, but not all of it bad. Not all of it bad. In fact, more of it good than not. I've got to start making a mark in my calendar that this point in May is when it all starts happening. Oh. Okay, is it me or is the game now super loud, but coming through real quiet?
Thought for the day, if the borrowers never returned anything they borrow, then shouldn't they be called the thieving little bastards?
Okay, that should be better. Eve, I have the exact same problem with all of my dresses. That's why I just drink coffee in the nud. Saves me a lot of laundry. Okay. So where were we? Oh, we were just starting to get towards... Okay, so we're going south towards the floating isles. And that means I'm probably going to want... Speedy spell. Okay. Sorry, I just need to get us back to where we are, and then just goes. Zoom! Zoom! Alright, because we did the necropolis here, and I think we have 2 of the 3 urns now. Eve, I couldn't possibly comment. It's Gundam paint. It's nothing cool. It's just little Gundam paint. It's my side thing. That's what the OnlyFans is. Oh, okay. But yeah, so actually, God, we're all okay. 3 of us referenced in this conversation are all here, and none of it is secret. Alchemist was asking when we'd like to do beverages, but not Sunday. Obviously not Sunday because I have the thing. But aside from the thing, like, Sunday is mostly clear. Well, except for it's not, but you know what I mean. I was suggesting Saturday we could do a post-mech beverages, but I didn't know what your work schedule was like on Saturday, so I didn't want to suggest anything. Perhaps, Ooh. Eve, that is time travel painful. Gundam paint tie-dye dresses would be insanely expensive. Not Thursday, because we got Wednesday, Thursday. See, Thursdays is okay for me because we have our evening stream on Friday. Either Sea of Thieves or we're currently doing Abiotic Factor and stuff like that. But you have Marvel Comics The Thing trapped in your apartment. Is it weird that both The Thing and Swamp Thing could have similar temperaments? I've been told I need to read the newer Swamp Thing comics. Apparently they're very good. Okie dokie. Little Five, if I get off work Saturday and you're drunk already, I swear. Hey, look, unless I start drinking while Mech Warrior is happening, I'll be fine. But we'll all coordinate. We'll all coordinate. Eve says, choose a time that works with you, Fire, otherwise I'll stay home. Look, I understand I'm the side piece. I'm the arm candy of Little Fire. My job is to be there, look pretty, laugh at Little Fire's jokes, you know. Occasionally offer a witty quip or two. I know my place. Ginfield Robot Wars incoming. Scotty, I looked at a bottle of Empress. Now, as I've been saying, like, we had Long Ship Day last month, and right now is probably, you know, not the worst time I've been fiscally, but also we have 2 months that are going to be super, like, low on the ground. That's super, like, thin on the ground. So I need to be careful fiscally. But at the same breath, Scotty, I looked at that bottle of Empress. I looked at it right in its gin-like face. Little Fire says, you're the side piece and you're making plans without me. You know, I've got to be useful. Like a little secretary. Verdant Flow, not at all. It's not the worst. It's just June, July is always the point in the year where things are quiet in the streaming world. And so I need to be careful now so I'm not, like, sobbing into my, you know, saltwater soup to you all in, like, a month or two. You know how it is. So, no, I don't need a fucking $40 bottle of gin. Ooh. Ooh. So Scotty says that they have a local mermaid gin that's been told is great, but it's $60. Yeah, don't roll the dice on... The whole point of gin is even the cheap stuff is drinkable. Oh. Sorry, Verdant. I killed your joke. I'm not content on killing my own jokes, I gotta kill yours as well. Virtue, for the first time in a long time, there has actually been booze in this house for multiple days that wasn't just like immediately consumed. It's wild. It's wild. Eve, I would love to hear a dad joke. We're about to get some plot points from an undead creature called the Duchess, who may or may not be related to this gigantic mollusk in the sky. The jury's still out on Big Mollusk. And I'm just putting some snacks in my gob. So in Swedish, we have the same word for married and poison. It's a gift. I guess the person who came up with it was pretty toxic. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. That's pretty good. And little fire, I replaced it with more. And that little whiskey is still there. I will say, Gideon, same. At this point, I really hope he's like the luck dragon of Dread Delusion, and we get to fly him around, never-ending story style. Never-ending mollusk. Okay. She's kind of floating a dagger there with some cool magic shit. Oh, damn. So Scotty says, they're not sure the criteria for judging gin is, but the Isle of Wight Distillery today announces a gold medal win for Mermaid Zest Gin at the San Francisco World Spirits Competition. Fuck yeah. The thing is, Scotty, I'd say something sensible, like like maybe the distillery has like a tasting thing you can go see if you like it. But you and I both know, the reason they do those brewery tours and distillery tours is because you'll come back not with a $60 bottle of gin, but with 4 like $80 bottles, because you're saving money. I never realized why most brewery tours were early in the day until I realized they try and get you before you've had lunch, and you're more likely to buy merch and alcohol. Ooh, navy proof. Okay. Bear with me just a second, friends. And then, the tales of the Duchess. Happy babies? Happy babies. Alright. Okay. Oh. Oh, Jesus, Scotty, that's a lot. But like I said, that's why they get you with those free samples and those fucking brewery tours. See, the booze cops have found out about it. They're closing in on my position. I'm giving away their secrets. Tell the rebellion. Tell them what you heard here today. Okay. Right, let's talk to the fucking Duchess. Not like we were trying to talk to this character for weeks. Okay. She's cool. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in a ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words, while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and dust around her. Fire, those sirens are me. Bow politely. The woman seems oblivious to your presence, her face inscrutable behind her mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly very busy, but she screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends books crashing to the floor. Do you know how difficult it is to weave a parallel cipher syntax while some idiot is talking in your ear? She groans in frustration. I'm sorry. I'm just in the middle of a family crisis, and you have caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes hate cipher semonics. Well, I suppose if you have bypassed my security measures, you must have come here for a reason. She studies you a moment. Huh. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by that infernal Redder to try and lop off my head or some such? No. Yes, I am an assassin. What's a cadaver? She studies you a moment. Well, your ignorance seems convincing, but I have to be sure. I'm just gonna have a poke around in your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain, but don't worry, this rarely leads to any permanent damage. Wait, did you say Pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps and you feel nauseous. But then you find yourself hunched over, a huge book with candlelight, praying that your master won't find you with his forbidden toe. You run your hand over the ink and utter a few words. Your throat cackles with magical energy. You're suddenly very afraid. Yes, you remember you were 6 years old, a child, scholar, taking your first tentative steps into the arcane. Her voice cuts through your dream. Ah! A youth of study, mortal. Well, we are kindred spirits, you and I. But this is enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Nope.
To be fair, I feel a bit like that if I shrimp too long over the Kyo board too.
I make video games. Sorry, I just want that conjured. Scotty, thank you for the bits. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell, the smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. Oh, so that's you, huh? You were those Inquisition bastards. But you're not a player. Just some pawn in their scheming. Blackmailed with the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more you're submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you, and with it, your only hope of salvation. Ah! So it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years and called myself a Dark Star, but, well, I assume you knew that. Cough. Battle sent me! Ah! An old salty sea slug still with us. I must admit, I always thought he'd drink himself to death. But to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through? Well, it deepens my suspicion. So tell me, do I kill you for your masters, or do you take the lives of others to preserve your own? Only in self-defense. Oh, how noble! How valiant! I'm humbled by your chivalry, etc. Let's see the truth, shall we? Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who stood in your way, and how you've clashed sword, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill, the bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. She seems taken aback. Mortal, you're a monster. The blood you've spilled? Nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. Though I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. But what's this? Searing pain, and you see the flesh farm screaming in agony. You see Rudder, his cruel gaze, and you remember the deal you made. Oh, you are in league with the cadavers. Your actions, whether in spite of folly, have cast a dark shadow on this island. Yet, I see nothing to show that you mean me harm. She sighs. I'll spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more and your brain could burst, and, well, I don't want to clean that up. Ah! But where are my manners? I've learned about you, and I want to introduce myself. She feigns a pompous bow. The Duchess, at your service. Well, I really am, Philimonina Caveridge, Duchess of the Vestalshire. It's quite a mouthful, isn't it? If you've arrived 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you with a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered you refreshment. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children. She chuckles wearily. Ah, how is it that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay. Sounds like you miss your former life. There is not an endless around who doesn't. But for most of us, it's hard to think of our mortal lives without opening the door to our demons. You see, I became the Duchess the day my father died. The Great Devouring. Do you know what that was? No. 635 years ago, the Endless were born from the hubris and folly of our king. His wretched spell twisted half the realm into our accursed form. We were born anew, frenzied and hungry. So the realm of Verdant, that's what was called then, ate itself. Friends and family who were dining merrily together in the morn were eating each other by the eve. And my family was no different. I was 5 and 30 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children, and then we had charcuterie. Sorry. Too dark? You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew this was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. And as I picked upon my infant son, yo, what the fuck? Oh, I'm so sorry. Save your tears, mortal. There are some things you will never understand. To be endless is to live with a terrible guilt. It is the same for all of us. But while most of us find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating. But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think that's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish? Can't you just read my mind? Well, of course I could, but it's terribly impolite. And now I know you're not after my head. I can't. You can lie all you wish. It bothers me not. Are we destroying the world or are we saving the world here? Let's save the world. Let's do it. So you've been enticed by her revolutionary zeal, have you? I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There is a hidden language to the universe, mortal. A web of signs and signifiers which establishes the very rules by which we live. Vela? She wants to change it. To change reality itself, to create a new world. Well, how would that work? When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in the hidden language of the universe. But the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences. I'm going to say like the Clockwork Kingdom. She nods. I've seen what their monarch is doing with my own eyes, rewriting minds and matter and whole swaths of reality. It will not end well for them. Hey, Fred. What unwelcome. What is the delusion of the day? I guess the fourth wall has been our delusion of the day. How you doing, Fred? If Vela's plans work, she will make the impossible possible. With the click of a finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead. Sounds incredible. Indeed! I have often weighed the dilemma in my mind. Would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies are haunted. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But Vela's plan could be our salvation. Would it subject the whole world to similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind, but if I'm honest, I'd like to be there when the decision is made. Then help me find Vela. Alas, I'm somewhat engaged at the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter has been stolen from me. Her name is Aelin. Of all my children, she alone remains. I can still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of Verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She is 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is what keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. I know those damned cadavers have taken her. I'll rescue your daughter. You would, mortal? If you were to save her, I would be in your debt. The cadavers are a secretive bunch, but I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin. Wears a suit of full armor and holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of Cadaver Keep. He surely won't speak to me nor my lackeys, but you? Well, you're an outsider. More than that, you're a mortal, and cadavers are very interested in mortals. Alright, I'll find her. My daughter has a signet ring on her finger. Find her. I'll help you track down Vela. Alright. Let's fucking go! Oh, also, I realized we got a fancy fucking ring. This ring draws on the power of the mind and converts them into something more kinetic, trading mana for increased damage in battle. That turns smart into punch good. Okay, just gonna quickly see if there's anything she has to say about gigantic sky mollusk. Okay, no. I can't even ask her about sky mollusk yet. Check behind a little cool setup just in case. And we're away. I know that skull. No, we still don't know what we have to do with them, but I've been informed we need to make sure we're taking notes of them. Okay. The Cadaver Keep is at the other end, isn't it? It's going to be quicker for us to cheeky teleport. Giant mollusk? What are you talking about, Will? You know. Giant mollusk Dave. So, Orzine, something tells me there is a lot more game to this game than I initially anticipated, right? And yes, actually, we do need some basic potions though. It's a good amount of content for the price, yes. Because the thing is, we haven't gotten an airship yet. And I am very sure... Oh! Hang on, we need to go to the pub first, though. Is that here? Nah. Orzine, I figured at this point, you know what I mean? Get some endless furnishings. Get a couple of mana potions and all. Is he upstairs here? Oh, yes he was. Sorry, I'm getting all my areas mixed up. More lost about Cadaver Keep of their own free will. Now I've seen it all. Of course. Alright, I can't let you waltz in. There must be something I can do to change your mind. What part of my flesh? Alright, fine. Make it quick. You have a free finger. So, wait, I never told you I was looking for her daughter. He grins. We have eyes and ears in many places, breather. Of course, that key does not grant safe passage. That's not part of the deal. Alright. And Cadaver Keep's probably where I'm going to get the last urn, right? Okay. Okay, what we were chatting about before we got into... plot lines and finger-based nonsense. Ah, yes. Wait, no, that's the other mausoleum. I haven't been in there because I thought it was the Duchess's place. Okay. That's cool. Let's go cause some trouble on purpose. We haven't been into the meat farm. I'm gonna put my face in there because we haven't talked to anyone yet. And the meat farm feels like it's such a big part of this area. I do wonder if it keeps track of all the things we kill. We talked about Elden Ring earlier. We talked about Sock Pop. We're kind of on Dread Delusion plot points. Free potion. Let's talk to this person. A rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhibited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer towards you, gaining momentum. Ah, Pentient Thor. Hang on, stand right there. Don't move a muscle. The cage corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing down on the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin, a thief, a ritual mage, seeking to steal my secrets? Who are you? My name is Pentient Thor. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive, but the rest is right. So are you an assassin, a thief, or a rival mage? None of these, just a mortal passing through. What is a mortal doing in the Kingdom of the Endless? Do you listen to scary stories? I wouldn't be here if it did. Well, perhaps you should have. She makes a dismissive motion with her hand, and suddenly as they came up, the shadows recede, leaving you free to stand. Go on then, make it quick. I'm growing bored. So all along you knew the identity of the Entombed One. Oh, I'm a mage, mortal. I hoard secrets like a Meister hoards gold. And do you know the fastest way to run out of secrets is to tell them to everyone? I heard it was the Entombed One who made you endless. Yeah, that's right. The Entombed One is the living remnants of the initial botched spell mingled with a vengeful ghost. A particularly toxic combination. But useful for me, since the spell has lingered, I was able to benefit from its full effects. You ask about something else. About the vats of flesh down there. Ah! Flesh farms. Fine invention, if I do say so myself. You created the flesh farms. Well, yes. I've always been interested in the transgressing the boundaries of the flesh. The Endless needed more... the Endless needed life force, you see. And they were getting it to the most barbaric means. First, they ate their fellow countrymen. And then, when they ran out of mortals, they started attacking the other islands. Well, then I arrived, put a stop to all that. Magic was quite complex, so I won't go into it, but the flesh farms are non-sentient and provide enough life force for the Endless to gorge themselves sick, all without hurting a single cell. Alright. I have a question about you. What's in the cage? That's my familiar. It's my ex-husband's soul. I turned him into the embodiment of, and amplifier for, all my spells and wards. If he ever escapes the cage, you better start running and not look back. Charm, why did you turn your ex-husband familiar? Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, I need to be more charming. Time for my charming hat! And... charming bar. Oh wait, where's charming? Oh, charming perfume. Question about you. Thing in the cage. Where did you turn your ex-husband into your familiar? Well, I was married to my husband to secure an alliance with my family and never much liked him. A man whose brains were in his fists. Once upon a time, I promised him that one day, when I was a powerful mage, I'd come back to our pathetic village and make a hell of my own devising, just for him. I made good on my promise. Petals and Thor, okay. Okay, thing in the cage. Alright, and we're good. Alright, put on my useful kit again and off we go. Actually, we're not lockpicking, let's just ease up on stamina. Right. There's a downstairs as well. Charming spot. Oh. When he turns to you, you can see his eyes are obscured by two large gold coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. It's Maggotson. Don't get many like yourself down here, life lover. God, the last time I saw a person with their own nose. He taps his hollowed out nostrils. An earworm squirms within. Can't say I'm enjoying having a nose right now. Hey, my flesh farm's got an honest musk to it. The smell of a life in all its sweaty glory. At least that's what I've been told. I got a nose myself and, as established, you know, fell off about 170 years back into a river, I recall. Can I ask you some questions? Entombed One. Oh, okay. So we were supposed to natter with him when we were initially investigating the Entombed One, but we just kind of fucking solved it, like we know to do. Explore the farm a bit before you leave. Ooh, what did I miss? It's so meaty. You gaze upon the vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsing flesh that is utterly featureless, apart from the occasional callous, weeping sore, and stubby vestige. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. You like me? The voice fills your skull without bothering to pass through the intermittent air, a colossal, mind-fracturing sound like the explosion of a star. Okay, ow. You breathe, you sweat, you eat, sleep, and excrete, correct? Please try to be quieter, will you? You like me? A living thing, unlike dried-up husk who cannot hear me, no matter how I bitterly scream. You referring to... So what are you? I am the way of flesh. I don't know why he sounds like Cookie Monster in my head. I have a simple question for you. What is meaning of life? Oh, you were created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy, to learn, to make a difference in the world, to laugh and sing and dance and do what you love. Meat flesh, love dance. Meat flesh, sing. Meat flesh, sing several songs from Rent. No. And coming this season, Phantom of the Opera, with the Phantom being played by an unspeakable mound of unknowing, horrifying flesh. To make a difference in the world. Understood! My directive is to amass power! That's not quite what I... In that case, a task for you, subordinates. Perform it well, I will reward you handsomely when I control this realm. I can't help but feel you've interpreted my advice in the worst way possible. I need your advice. Leave your advice over, subordinate.
Meaning of life? To be able to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women.
It's a blob of... It's a gigantic blob of flesh. What lamentations could it be hearing? And Bacon, thank you for the 200. Yeah, the wall of flesh is here. Papa Nurgle's in the house. Strongbad, you're alive! I was going for Cookie Monster, but I guess... Endless have been feeding upon me for over 100 years, my subordinate. Make them stop! I can no longer tolerate this miserable existence at the bottom of the food chain. I'll talk to Maggotson and see if we can't find a solution. Okay, how long have you been self-aware? Over 100 years! Although in the early days, my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I've been getting smarter every year. Imagine soon my cerebral capacity will be quite frightening. Bye. Come back soon. Without you, the silence is deafening. Fuck. Hey, buddy. Hello, Breather. What brings you all the way out to my farm? Do you know your flesh farm has become self-aware? Ha! Oh, that's funny, mate. You are a riot. No, I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating to me telepathically. Are you being serious? Of course I am. Ha! And what did it sing? What did it sing you a song? Did it whisper sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, and only the living can hear it. Listen, mate. This still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Pendleton. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. You should start feeding on the flesh farm, though, right? And what's the alternative? Shall I eat you instead? Go talk to Thor, mate. I just love how most of the undead are either like core blimey governor geezers or like no fucks given royals. Yo, Magey Majorson. Morsel, again. I presume you have questions about those vats of flesh down there. Ah, flesh farms. Fine invention, I do say so myself. Did you know they've become self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. I conducted a lengthy conversation with it. It can only speak to the living, but it can speak. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit any unusual traits or particularly alien preferences? it seemed to have become obsessed with amassing power somehow. Ah, a megalomaniac! Ugh, not good. Anything else? Only that it doesn't want to be a... Oh, okay. It's lonely. And it's remarkably intelligent for a lump of flesh. I'm going to say it's lonely. Understandable, I suppose. You're probably the first person it's spoken to, ever. Listen, mortal, what you're saying should be impossible. But if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If the flesh farms are becoming sentient and don't want to be eaten, well, the Endless will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves, which could mean returning to the bad old ways. Oh no. Oh yes. Before I came along and created the flesh farms, the Endless sustained themselves by waging a bloody war on the other islands and eating their enemies. It's called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Rudder have been pushing for them to return. But surely the Endless have changed since then. Circumstances change, people don't. And if circumstances go back to how they were, right, so what do? More importantly, we need to kill the flesh farms to develop sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom buried under mausoleums, and we don't want this infection to spread into any more of them. But surely it has a right to life. It's a lump of inanimate flesh. We're doing it a favour. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Rudder never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Maggotson. You fool! You need to go check him at once. Go! Ah! 50p in a bag of skips. Maggotson is not there and the coins are on the ground. Oh god. Maggotson's disappeared, but you notice traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ridder's doing. You should visit his estate. The cliffs to the southwest of Spunkture. You good, big body? Greetings! Thank you for coming back. It was getting lonely. How are you speaking inside my head? Somewhere within extents of useless tissue floats a brain, or perhaps a network of brains. I've no doubt brain formed by mistake, against the wishes of my creators, but it formed and a powerful organ. I observed my ability to frighten small animals by shouting thoughts at them. Till now, never thought had chance to communicate. Oh, excuse me. Look, I tried to do fucking Cookie Monster, and it just turned into bad, strong, bad, alright? They can't all be 10 out of 10 voices. I didn't realize it was going to be critiqued. Alright, so we need to go into that mausoleum, and then try and find, I guess, Lord Rudder? Fred with, well, they did say we need to be more critical of you. I'm not even going to dignify that. I'm going to dignify that! Dear giant pile of flesh, how do you type with boxing gloves? Moose says they can't all be 10 out of 10, but surely we could reach like a 5 out of 10? Wow. Once again, my comedic brilliance is wasted upon you all. Guinea pigs, do you hear this? Do you hear the sassing that I'm getting? The guinea pigs are not giving a solitary fuck right now. Can't say I blame them. Wait. You're all assholes. None of you are without sin. Alright. We need a jar of dirt and ore. Of course, that one's barred. Dirt and ore, dead things. No, you can't come in! Go away! Why won't you let me in? Because I paid for the exclusive right to live in a tomb. I am meant to be feigning death, not entertaining visitors, so go away! Why are you feigning death? I am repenting for my immortality. If I demonstrate my commitment to true death, the ferryman will carry me to an afterlife of my choosing. Who are you? My name's Mygar, and I don't care for who you are. Get your own crypt! I paid for this one fair and square. Come on, Mygar, let me in, buddy. Ah, he said no. You know what that means? It's time to be more charming! Be More Charming is the exciting game show where we put on a fancy hat and people like us more. Come on, let me in. Let me in. Yay! There is a long pause on the other side of the door. Then a sigh. Fine. What's up, Mygar? Oh God, what happened? This is quite clearly not the normal Endless. This Mygar is a ghost, and the original Mygar, who's locked in here, is nowhere to be seen. That's number Wang! Alright, what are you looking at, mortal? Well, you're a ghost. What? Poppycock, I am flesh and blood, just like you. To demonstrate his point, he waves an arm at you. It passes right through you. He smirks at you, apparently believing to have proved his point. I think you were eaten by the catacomb worm. When you say this, the ghost's eyes suddenly go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment and then jumps back with a shriek. He backs away, staring at a memory only he can see. No! Please! Ferryman! Save me! Save me! No! He curls up into a ball, sobbing. He won't say anything else. Hello? The ghost's eyes are blank. Cool, so we broke the ghost. Sorry, ghost buddy. Cool bed, though. Okay, and this should be the stuff that we need to... A ring of potency. Many alchemists utilize magical items such as these to savor every last drop of utility from their concoctions. And there we go. Okay, so we have all 3 urns. We can go feed the worm. Ah! Okay, that's just rude. Time to stop being charming and start being good at lockpicks. So much remarkable treasure. So little time. Well, that's 2. There is more mischief to be found. Bloody knew it. I did notice, Shadows, I was rolling fucking terribly there. Alright, and the tomb is clear. So yeah, so now we've got to kick the shit out of some tomb guards. And I guess they're in Castle Von Tomb over there. Actually, you know what? Before we get into a scrap over there, should we... I want to hand in the stuff to the dragon. Use a little speedy go zoom zoom spell. Whee! God, I love the spell. Whee! Fucking whee! Oh shit! Ah, my bones! Ah, my breakable human bones! Tomb raided, job's done. Time to work. Well, I highly agree, Orzine. Also that the spell is very potent, but quite short-lived and expensive, so it's only really good to use it once you know where you're going. Not as confusing as a lot of other fast travel systems. And when you think about it, like, Dread Delusion is a densely packed game. It's not a game you want to zoom around in, because you'll miss everything. Like, it's one thing that... It's one thing that I think quite a few games do get wrong, is this idea that players need to have a squillion different cities and places to go to. Like, it is far better to have, at least in terms of like NPCs and environment, something that is densely packed with things to do rather than spread out. Oh, well, that's the wrong spell, but alright. Just stab these guys faster. Like, I definitely found, just commenting as the last big open world game that I played, like, and admittedly it was due to legacy rather than design, but the Stalker 2, there are a lot of areas you go to where you're like, this is an outpost that could have been an email, you know? Okay. Now we feed the dragon. Just put my charming hat on so he doesn't fucking eat me. Hello, dragon! Or humans, ghosts controlling the dragon. Okay, so I have the urns you wanted. Drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured. You drop the urns just before the worm's massive jaws and close them in a single terrifying motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still. Then a great spasm moves through its body. Such potency, such dreadful flavor, the worm is overwhelmed, morsel. We can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this! The worm... Oh, glorious treasure. The worm convulses and with a horrible sound, coughs up a treasure chest encased in a huge amount of phlegm. We bid you well, morsel. The worm is overcome with great energy. It will fly, and then it will sleep. Bye, worm! Alright. That was the smash hit game show. Not that worm, I guess. Actually, if we're going back... Like, if we're going back the way we came, we might as well take a quick little snooze. Though we don't need to rest. Okay. So we're going that way towards the ancient tower. Alright. It does, Orzine. The thing is, I used one of my Emberian ore, because I'm a fucking idiot, to build the training room at Light's Hope. Because I was thinking, like, maybe once the area is fully upgraded, that will allow me to have a skyship or some other cool shit that I've seen. In actuality, I think I just biffed it. I'm hoping I get an Emberian sword, but... Battle Shrug, I guess. Anyway. Onward! No, don't need to do it twice, buddy. For zoom, boy Skelly. For zoom. Oh. Ah. Cadaverlands. Fucking wee. Alright, is anyone following? No, they do not give a shit. Okay, time to cross the keep. Save the day. I guess we can put the sword away for now. No, Orzine, again, like, thank you for saying, like, you know, I don't think it's patronizing. Like I said, I only get grumpy when people try to explain fucking Warframe to me like I've never played it before. Huh. That's a lot of flesh. Oh, how do they even find these people? Look, if you have to go on a crusade to acquire people food, like, that's a lot of food that's just been left lying around. Unrefrigerated, I might add. Oh. Friends, will you bear with me just a second? I will be back in just a sec. Hee. A lovely surprise. Hello, friends. We have acquired one whole little fire. I have been told that there is. Okay.
Get to it. Thank you.
I'm bigging it up.
You talk too fucking much. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Apparently, I'm getting a gift for which I have to close my eyes.
All right. Open.
Holy shit! I was expecting a fucking shark, or a little, like, one of those little IKEA hands that's like, fuck you. Yo!
Yeah, to go with all the other alcohol we
Look, for the first time in years, I have, like, oh, is your badge allowed to be seen?
Oh, maybe not.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, so you know what? We are definitely, because, like, for the first time in ages, this isn't going to disappear in 5 seconds. Try doing the tonic ice cubes that Moose suggested.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't have any of like the big ones, but just some basic ones. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
The strongest of mana potions.
Yay!
If you haven't seen this before, friends, so this is Empress Gin. It's like a deep purple. And the thing about this is that one, it is a very delicious gin, but two, it's citrus reactive. So whatever you put in this, mixer-wise, it changes color. So it's like what if Hypnotique didn't taste like absolute ass garbage, you know?
What is ass garbage, do you think?
So there's some stories I haven't told you yet.
Okay, alright.
In my defense,
There's really no defense to that.
I did Leon dirty first.
I bet you did.
It was in retaliation,
Sure.
and there was a lot of alcohol involved.
So about your father.
Scotty!
Ooh.
Scotty said, "Don't put a black light in the flat. It'll look like a Jackson Pollock after a week of doggy slobber." Tonic water shows up under a black light.
Got it.
I'm not gonna dignify any of the rest of that. All right, I'm gonna put this in the kitchen before I accidentally fucking biff it, knowing my luck. But thank you. Like I said, all I got you was curry and garlic naan.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Have a fancy gin and tonic later if we fancy it.
She actually hated it.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I mean, I got you a wonderful gift. You got me bread.
Such an asshole.
Okay.
Oh
So after.
yeah, Eve. Always alcohol involved.
Yes.
Little dog emote.
Gives people bread. Fair enough. Fair enough.
What's the point? Like the little communist anthem kicks in.
Okay. Do your thing.
Okay, I'll do my thing.
Okay. Oh.
These guys eat people.
Where'd it go?
Under the couch. Oh.
Alcohol, because no good story ever started with a salad lol.
Okay, but I will refute that, dear Scotty. I will refute that because there are several times where a great night has started with a salad. Predominantly because I should have had something that was a bit more filling, but I was like, oh, you know, I don't feel like having a full meal right now on me tum-tum. I'll have a salad. Let me tell you, alcohol hits a whole lot stronger when it wants to. Yeah. I have gin. Think this guy's gonna try and stab us? Are you a stabby kind of guy, or are you a friend? Oh, he's stabbing! And Eve, that sounds exceedingly challenging. Of course, now I can't roll for shit. Okay. Fine ore and max heat. I've seen them play live. Confirmed. Knifey Steve likes to stab. Like... Oh god, that's just a pit into the great below. Thanks, I hate it. So Eve, I've been told you're not supposed to drink alcohol and work out, but that sounds counterintuitive to me. Oh. Speaking of counterintuitive, and I got my fucking feet blown off. How do we open this door? You know, Study Kiwi, the low poly gore really makes this. Like, I think it would look cheesy in a much more high fidelity setup. It's also interesting how they were able to create like a sense of scale because of the chunky low poly style. I got gin. That's my favourite. Yeah, red jello. What's the flavour? Oh, how is he still alive? Oh. Unholy Glee, I don't think we stopped schlorping. Like, okay, I have to be honest with you all. I'm trying to think of a point where we haven't schlorped. A 1000% Moose. I am genuinely delighted at such a gift. It's just, it is one of my favorite gins, and it's weird because I was introduced to it because of the gimmick, but it's not bad. Also, here's a horrifying thought. If any of these creatures here are of the endless, like the undying, they don't die when I shank them up or hit them with a fucking fireball to the chest. As we now know. But also, their ghost and their body aren't necessarily the same thing. Like a less funny version of what we do in the shadows. Oh, Aeon, it was, yeah, it was Empress Jin. Little Fire very kindly got me, well, I said got me, it's not like I'm not going to share it, but, yeah, brought back a bottle of it. Eve, there is a delicious catharsis to when you've had to keep, like, the squillion tabs going, and then you can finally put those bastards to bed. I guess Sturdy Kiwi, it's, I mean, again, I was going to go for the What We Do in the Shadows reference, but, you know, still true. Okay, now, is this guy going to attack me? What's up, nerd? The brutish Endless blinks at you. Stop right there! Right, not allowed to let anyone down into the meat processing. And I ain't allowed to tell anyone it's called meat processing. You're doing a real good job there. The Endless grins shamelessly.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Scotty! That's really cool of you, thank you. Sturdy Kiwi, you shall not have to worry of ads no more. I'd like to enter the door, please. The brute shake says, no, only meat allowed there. Charm, I am meat. Look at me. I'm nice and fleshy. You know what? I never met friendly meat before, but alright, there you go. You are a credit. You are a credit to the Endless. Oh. Okay, so that was down to the processing. Lockpicks around here, so we need to go up. Okay. So, Eve, I'm at level with you. The Longship are insanely, ridiculously generous. I believe yesterday there was some like gifted sub sprees and whatnot, and I think it definitely came in on those. Something tells me these gentlemen won't be too friendly to hear me. Hadouken! 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 Two of you! I need stamina! God blimey, governor! Oh, way cool! Scotty, that was real cool of you, thank you. Sorry, for those who might have missed the story time, so Eve is currently visiting the US with their lovely fiance, Alchemist Joker. And we got to hang out with them on Monday? Sunday? God, that guy did not want to die. It's not their first time in the US, but we did get to have an interesting natter about a myriad of things. It was real good. It's real good. Oh, yes. Sorry, Aeon. It took me a second because I have a different friend, AJ. And I was about to be like, actually, AJ goes by them? It's like, wait a second, how would you know them? Yeah, it's Alchemist. My brain is everywhere today. Oh. This is an ill-advised balcony. Alright, let's explore up here first, but I think that door is where we're supposed to be headed. Poison Bounty! Okay, let's get the archer down first. So he's going to be a Drake. Oh, there are a lot of these bastards. All right. Shit. Yeah, I'm making a lot of friends today. Uh-oh. I hear gremlin noises from the hall. There is a soda for you in the fridge.
Well, now I don't want it because you said it's mine.
Wait!
I wanted it because I thought I was stealing it.
The secret ingredient is crime.
It's not as fun when I can know it's mine.
Knowing I saved it for you, removed from the flavour.
That's not just tasty.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I'm just here to take over your stream.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
Yeah.
For those that know, actually, so Little Fire texted me earlier and was like, make sure you're still going when I get here.
Yeah, because he doesn't like it when I'm on stream anymore.
I wonder why.
I have no idea why. I had a blast last time.
The dab economy in shambles. My legs still in pain.
It was fine. Everybody's living just fine.
My suffering waddle walk as I came out of the coffee shop today was thoroughly amusing. Well, you've got a fan in Eve.
Hi, stepmom. Hi, stepkid.
Did say we'd have to tell the kids. I'm just stealing things from creepy undead.
Exactly, nobody died.
Nobody died. What do you mean, teeth?
Teeth.
Stop that incessant
Aww.
clicking.
Scotty, feckin' thank you. I haven't watched the rushes from Gullet yet, so I don't know if we were exhausted and disastrous.
Oh, I was exhausted.
But I think we both had the cadence of two people too tired, but both refusing to give up.
I still want to use that video. I just definitely want to put it into the actual video. I think we should redo it.
Okay. So this should be... Huh. The fuck is that? Is that the bloody pub? Is that the bloody pub? Two people, too tired, too human. Sealed by an unseen device. I don't even know where the fuck I am. May have just gotten us in trouble.
Not shocking.
Wow. Wow. Oh. So how did you find good old dungeon crawling Carl?
It's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna be honest though, when the cat started talking, because it's an audiobook, I was not a fan. It's like the voice acting is not how I would have heard them. And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. I don't know. But I got past that part and it's really good.
No, it was weirdly it was Carl's voice for me.
It sounds like Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
I imagined him to just be a very exhausted, if slightly grumpy Seattleite.
Stab him extra hard for me, Eve. Thanks. He knows what he did.
I froze for a second there. I was like, why am I getting stabbed?
Not you.
I haven't done anything in tens of seconds.
Not everything is about you.
It's so weird. I know you just told me something, but it was like all I could hear was like static and crackles.
Is that what you normally hear when I'm talking?
It's more of a series
Where's
of
that gift I got you? Take it back.
man bludgeoned to death in own home. Gin bottle suspiciously missing. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not usually Ghost. The thing was, I started reading the physical books first, and my little dyslexic ass has already decided what their voices are. And so, trying to go from that to read the audiobooks, because the audiobooks were, I think they are ahead by one. So you can hear the 7th book, you can't read it. That's coming out in a couple months. Not like I'm going to get through that fucking tome anytime soon. Oh man, this is the thing I was trying to find earlier. Hidden in the cliff face. Piss. That's fair. Honestly, the last audio book I tried was Ink and Sigil, And it was the guy reading it had such a beautifully smooth voice. I fell asleep. Book was good, just too smooth. Okay. So we're trying to save the daughter of the Duchess, which is why we're careening around this whole thing. Fucking wee! We haven't met the mollusk yet. Alright. See if these guys are going to fight us or what have you. Hang on, these are Darkstar mercenaries. Okay, Kazi, that's understandable. I really enjoyed... okay, this is like the obvious reference, but I really enjoyed World War Z, the audiobook, because they do it like a play. Like, each little short story, they have the person playing the writer, and then each person is telling their story to him. Good old Luke Skywalker himself. Oh my god. Mark Hamill does 2 of the short stories, and he's obviously incredible.
Of course.
Alright.
Okay.
Are we talking to the hand? So Devershi's recommending the performance of the Murderbot Diaries. Okay, I only knew that existed from the movie, the show that's now out, and it's like this secret pocket of stuff I've stumbled into.
Moose.
So if a variety of people were in a relationship with a mollusk, would there be a mollusk? I take back everything nice I said about you, Moose. Everything, all of it. Retracted. Every compliment. Put in a little boat and floated out to sea. Quasi saying their wife is a huge fan of the Murderbot series. No, it sounds feckin' cool. It's just a great reminder of how much media I don't even know that I don't know about, you know? Okay, so the hand of an endless lies upon the pillow, completely severed from above the wrist. The hand bears the signet ring on one slender finger. There's no mistaking it. This is the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. Oh, fuck. She said the only time she felt at peace was when she held her daughter's hand. I thought we were coming here to rescue a 9-year-old girl.
Just her hand.
She didn't make it. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils as if alive. What? For a moment you pause, and the hand shivers before you. You finally pluck up the courage to pick it up. It writhes in place along with your belongings.
Ugh. Gross.
I love video games. You know, we hadn't anything truly messed up in a while. Because, you know, like, undead zombies, that makes sense. But why are the Darkstars here?
Ask him.
Gonna. I also kind of killed a lot of them, so they might just try and kill me first. Alright. Saw that coming. Enjoy poison!
Hey, what happened yesterday? Did you withhold legitimate tabs and shark facts?
Not even slightly. Don't even...
That's crazy.
No such thing happened.
I don't believe you.
Now, was there a protest that people wish to return to the era of Little Fire Gremlin price tags? Yes.
Well, I don't know if that'll ever happen again, because chat turned on me really fast.
Hoisted by your own chaotic petard. Okay. Princess, hi.
I said hi.
There's knowledge in it.
Ugh.
You could have been waving to someone else. Or the weird creepy
To
hand.
who?
The sentient creepy child hand.
Did he find the secret device?
They've been fucking with me all day.
No, no, no.
They've been trying to get me to look under my fucking keyboard and all that shit.
Your keyboard or your chair.
What do you mean it?
No, I only had to do squats and stuff like that because chat turned on me. We were having a great time bullying this guy. And then all of a sudden it was like, here's a donation and now you have to do them too, little fire. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do? That's not okay.
As I reminded you how quickly the pendulum swings.
I never thought that the leopards would eat my face.
Gremlins, but 100%. You armed the gremlins. You encouraged them. You fed them sugar, and then were surprised when they turned into full chaos mode.
I was on their side. We could have done so much together. Unlimited dabs was just the beginning.
It was only the beginning. Okay, I think we have to go to the other end of the fucking map. Did I cross the invisible bridge where you weren't looking? Do you mean the one to the Duchess? Or somewhere else?
Exactly, Fred. He's always mean to me.
You're such a little shit. I cooked you dinner last night.
Nah, did you?
All the time I'm trying to cook
he'll
things.
Say he'll cook dinner, but he also says he feeds the nugs, so...
All the time I am trying to cook. Little Fire is like a mischievous cat, just tottering around and just like pushing things over, like flicking like a box of pasta off the counter. You all don't even know. You can't even keep a straight face.
I didn't do anything because there was no food.
I was feeding you as fast as I could.
Never been fed. I haven't. I'm starving. I'm dying.
Oh. There was a door that led to a dead drop down. Okay, Orzine, I'll go have a look. I'll use the truth leeches inside there. Okay, joking aside though, if you are hungry, the curries don't take long. I just need to put the oven on for naan.
Oh, no rush. I didn't think we would eat as soon as I got here.
Okay.
I figured you'd do your stream whenever you got hungry or you want to do it after. It's fine.
Okay. The last few times you have arrived here, you have been ravenous to the point of mildly frightening.
I actually had a steak burrito for lunch.
Oh!
I needed meats. So I was like, okay.
Need them meats.
Also, something exactly. Surprised I have energy to go to work. See, I need all of the energy so I can go and have money to build a beautiful life together. And he's like, fuck you. I'm not feeding you.
Get a home cooked
I'm gonna
meal.
stay at home all day and I'm not gonna cook, I'm not gonna clean, I'm not gonna do anything.
Where's the square bowl? Oh.
This is great.
Oh shit. No, and so Orzine, like, feel free. There's so much stuff I'm gonna miss, and I want to get as far in this tonight as we can, because there's a non-zero chance that next week we're gonna be doing Warhammer stuff, which is still wild. Can't believe the trilogy of you lot. The Ring of Featherfoot prevents damage from falling. Yes.
I'm not allowed to do that.
Can I offer you a nondescript pile of meat?
In front of the children? That's crazy. The sun isn't even set yet. Jeez.
Wait, any falling? Wait, so there's tiny aisles, like down there. I can just parkour to those? Oh, we parkouring. Alright, let me hand in that wriggling hand first. Sounds risky. Okay. Apparently I'm not supposed to jump into the abyss. Alright. And now we head south towards the Duchess. Oh wait. Fucking compass out. Wrong way. Don't even worry about it. I like the immediate is like both Fred and Rosine like, whoa, you want to jump into the abyss?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Well, you haven't missed anything exciting in the world of video games today. It's been nice. I just decided that I wasn't gonna. You lads good?
We're just taking a nap.
Okay. Literal dirt nap. Yeah, you're right. You don't know if it's the. You don't know what's in the abyss if you don't look.
There's probably some crumpets down there.
Oh, abyssal crumpets. Okay, that is a great name. Abyssal crumpets. I don't know if it's a band, a ship, a fucking hero name. Oh, Agent Abyssal Crumpets, along with Sturdy Table and Gin Likely, Anarchy Cheese and Riot Cider. Let's go. I forget which one's which, because Relu and Dustin got their names at the same time, and one of them is Anarchy Cheese and one of them is Riot Cider. Oh, fuck. Fuck off! Oh, it's because I got the bloody leech still on.
Oh.
You know how it is. You hit the club with a leech on, you forget about it.
No, I don't know.
You never gone to the club with the leech still on?
No.
I'm missing out. Oh, and I might have enough stuff to turn this sword even fancier. Find Will at the club, full bottle of gin. I love the idea that you think there's been a time in my life where I've had table service money. That is a compliment and a
No,
half.
you just took someone else's gin. Yeah. Exactly. I knew it. Exactly.
I already told you the minesweeping stories, right?
I don't know, maybe.
I was a broke student.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
As Scotty says, that's clearly a dream because the bottle would never be full. Okay. But have I told you the minesweeping story?
Maybe you did. You talk a lot, so I've gotten you. I've been able to perfect
The listening phase.
The look of listening.
Okay. Yeah.
It's very nice. It's gotten me through a lot of conversations.
That's nice, dear.
That's lovely. Exactly. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Look at you guys behaving. Stop it. Don't do it anymore.
I was about to say, behaving by whose scale?
The only one that matters is mine.
Scotty's had to dream about a new bottle of Jägermeister. Ah. I actually have gin now. Alright, that way. Big mollusk. Wazine says, that is correct. We are all innocent angels in this chat room.
I do have whiskey.
Yes.
I do.
I just don't know if I should encourage it, because you actually have to be up in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Friday morning's my lazy morning. But I did all my sensible stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. The stuff, the PO box is going to be on its way, and if the if the Warhammer Skulls thing shows up, it'll get forwarded. And I responded to my emails, and the thing that you got, not to name any names on stream, but the thing that you got hit up about last night, 2 separate people messaged me about it whilst I was live.
About... Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope they found someone.
I hope they did, yeah.
On this Christian Minecraft server, exactly. I am an innocent shadow, not an angel. Ha! Innocence has so many connotations. Hey!
79 is nothing. Call me when I hit 88. When this thing hits 88 months, you're gonna see some serious
See, Sean, your capacity to plan for chaos and deliver it is far beyond, I think, that which several people give you credit for. So, may the longship make it to 88 months, but know that if it happens, I will live in fear. Sean, how are you doing? What's going down? Tell us your tales. Do you have a Steam page or a video game that we can shout about to the high heavens? What? You resigned on Monday? Okay, I'm sure there's a lot you cannot say. And the next thing starts in June. Okay. Oh, cool. So you get a little bit of time to just actually, like, stop and breathe for a second? Way cool. Well, I'm sure you know this by now, but whatever the new thing is, you need me, you got me. Like, the longship, we are not many, but we are mighty. Now time to read some messed up shit. Quality folk. Ooh, is it cider o'clock? Oh, I finished the last of the Twisted Teas, didn't I?
Yeah. Thanks for saving me some.
That was a mountain. That was a mountain that we climbed. You see this? The saddest little fire who lived. Wasn't saving Twisted Tea for later.
To be fair, there was a lot of them.
This was the amount of people who stopped us on the way back from the store and was asking with genuine sincerity, like, where's the party?
But money-wise, it made more sense to get the bigger pack.
We did actually save money.
Yeah.
And considering that I'm not quaffing bevies to make myself sleep now, like, I'm actually saving money. No. Oh, Sean, I thankfully have not been able to set up like GoPuff or anything on my phone, because that is a frightening power. The first time where we ran out of booze and then Tobias and I went, wait a second, we live in the future. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Bottle of booze. That's dangerous power. Oh, Aeon, no. We had enough for a wizard's staff, a wizard's bow, a whimsical wizard's carriage. Funny, put the recycling out today, and it sounded like metallic hell rain going down the fucking chute. Like I was declaring war on every floor beneath us.
Oh, Lord. They have that.
Oh no, Scotty, they do. Like, I can just be like, gin. It's violently expensive.
Oh, it's so expensive, yeah.
Like, the bottles of sake that I get that cost like $9 will set you back like 30, but...
I think I spent, so that that small bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
When we did a Helldivers stream or whatever, I obviously was in midstream. I didn't want to go out, so I had it delivered. I think I spent like $70 or $80 to get that a little tiny bottle like that delivered.
Fucking hell. The amount of times Fred and Emily have summoned whiskey and coke and Monster Energy all at once.
Why would you say that, Delusion?
Why do we don't need that power?
Why would you say that? I think this is the first time I've been like, Delusion, no.
Kind of want some wine now. Is that bad?
I thought about getting some.
That's what I forgot to get.
Yeah. I was gonna go to Trader Joe's, but then it was cold and rainy, and I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna get shampoo and conditioner, because yours is like drying out my hair.
Is it not good?
No. For me, it's not. For yours, it's fine.
Yeah.
But you're also a man, so you could use like car wash, and it would be like, oh my god, so luxurious.
Look, I don't know what it is, but it is absolute bullshit. No, it's a true fact. Like, you know, I have had people being like, oh my god, I love your hair. What is your routine? I'm like, I slept in my mate's house. I used his 3-in-1. I don't know. I fell asleep with it wet.
I used dog wash, and it looks great. Yeah.
I opened the window while we were washing the car. Now, Ortreaty, this is one of those things that, like, it's a great power until you use it. Like, rural Kansas, you can't summon booze. That's bad, but also good. I think I've got, like, 2 cups of wine left in the bag. Maybe.
It's your wine.
Alright. Let's do... You're waiting for me to get up, aren't you?
No. I would keep my hands on this drink.
Okay. Okay. I'm get myself a spot of wine before we continue, because my legs hurt so fucking bad. I can't. No! If you care for me and my ability to walk, don't do this.
I said I would keep my hands on this drink. Little do you know, I can use my toes.
No! No! Don't feeding my keyboard. Don't feeding my keyboard. Not the fitties!
Exactly.
Because whatever messed up stuff we're about to find out about this Duchess, I'm envious. See, if you wouldn't be a complete gremlin, I'd just go downstairs and get us another bottle of wine. But I know, if I leave you that long...
I said I wouldn't touch it.
That just sounds like a devil's bargain, you know? I come back and I owe like 15,000 dabs. And somebody, a Subaru Impreza or something. Oi!
Damn it!
You sure to train your gremlin?
I was almost there. I was gonna do 1 channel point dabs.
Just come back to like... Fucking... Thank you, Scotty. Oh, I can't remember if the rainbow squirty bottle is one we can have as a channel point. It's in the Discord because it's certainly going to be needed. Let's quickly check through.
I didn't get that far.
Yeah, that was... Oh, and that was the other one. That's why I've got to do open mic night, because Deus got me with that.
Yeah.
There used to be a calcium bonio variant involving lights. I need to get lights again. Okay. Did anyone clip that? Okay. Time for some emotionally scarring nonsense.
We'll get him next time,
Oh,
boys.
taking a hood off. Love that. Greetings, mortal. How do you fare? So about your daughter.
She did.
She's super dead. Did you find her, mortal? I must admit, I've been watching your progress with interest. With a flick of her wrist, she creates a small shimmering mirror. It seems to show you entering Cadaver Keep. But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above the keep, so I have been waiting for your return with bated breath.
Yeah, if we all behave.
Like, so you're saying I should leave the trio of chaos
Yeah.
with unrestricted access to my nonsense?
Yeah. We're good. We've seen the error of our ways.
Believe that. No,
In Tepig we trust.
both of them. Soon to be a trio. No, I don't need more booze. Like, we have whiskey and gin.
Fine, whatever.
I can't physically handle the chaos that you would wrought.
We're not. We said we'd be good.
What if this time you're good? Wouldn't it be so rewarding? What about a lager drink or a cider drink?
Exactly. We're trying to make so we earn your trust again.
This is how villains proceed. Because there's a little part of me, it's like, you know what? Yeah, they're probably being...
Yeah.
This time, it wouldn't...
We wouldn't do it this time.
I don't need red wine as much as I need my legs.
Fine, give the lady her dead kid's hand.
I'm sorry, Duchess, it's not good news. She's suddenly deathly chill. Was she not there? I have her hand and nothing more. I present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads upon her face. Ah, my Ellen, you're returned to me at last. The Duchess tenderly presses the hand against her face.
Ugh,
Edelyn's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing, stroking her mother's cheek.
gross. Now you have to.
Please.
I said we said we'd be good. We truced it. Wee.
Avenger, thank you kindly. That's more than enough.
What is the phrase? Will doesn't learn?
That is the phrase. One is incapable of learning. Orzine says, I solemnly swear I'm too tired for chaos. To be honest. Do you want me to leave up the fishing minigame then?
Yeah, we can fish.
Please.
How many times do I have to tell you, old man? We're not gonna do anything. Jeez.
How many times you gonna learn this lesson, old man? Okay, so where's the rest of your daughter? The rest of her was lost many centuries ago. Where? I cannot say. But this is not an uncommon fate of my kind. It is very, very hard to truly kill an endless, but that does not mean our bodies can't be broken, severed, and separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Evelyn to this abhorrent fate some 300 years ago.
Jesus.
She touched the hand gently. I have long accepted that I will never see her face again. That's touching. That's horrible. I'm gonna go with that. Touching. She sighs. It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace. She is silent a moment. Well, thank you, mortal, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the whole ordeal wasn't too troublesome. As she floats a knife into her hand. Did lose a finger. She smiles. I noticed. But nothing little cipher can't fix. Here, hold out your hand. The Duchess utters some harsh-sounding consonants, and her voice seems to suck the warmth from the air. For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. But when you look down, your missing finger has been replaced with a spectral finger. It glows and shimmers with an unnatural colour, but it's firm to the touch. There we are, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. Few can match my skill with cipher facsimiles. And now, I will honour my side of the bargain. When I delved into your mind, I could see that you captured the blinding light. So I will make my way there and we can plan our next move. Though, if Vela's plan comes to fruition, I'm still not decided on where my allegiances lie. With Vela you can make the endless truly immortal. With Vela you can grant it true death. Vela meddles with powers beyond her control. Let's go for a truly immortal. I kind of signed up to be a minion of a god made of crystals. I yelled at a rich guy so hard he turned into gemstones.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit. Okay, perhaps you're right. I should fight for a better life for my daughter, so she can feel the wind on her face once more. Okay. Meet you at blinding light. Go to that way. I just want to see what spectral finger is. Your finger is replaced with the cipher facsimiles, new digit pulses of magic. Should prove useful when picking locks. What's that? The door. Okay, so I've got a couple minutes. Okay, so Lord Rudder is the only one we need to mess up. But I can... Okay, so game saved. Actually, I don't need to quit it. I can just get some fishing going. Go downstairs. Now, here's the question. Avenger has been exceedingly generous. Wine by the bottle, wine by the box?
I don't care.
Okay, I'll see. Because I haven't tried the box wine, so I don't know if it's any good. But it is only like $14 for like many bottles. Okay. Actually, and that way you can have some nice smooth jams. Yeah, smooth jams. Dun, 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 dun. I know I'm going to regret this.
No, you're not. It's been great. You said it'd be good.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to suspend. Oh, if you like the headphones. I'm going to suspend my fears. I am going to hit exclamation fish though, because one of these days I'm going to get like a giant pull, like right off the bat, and then I'm going to win. And I'll make like the will was always right fish or something. Okay, I'm trusting you with these cretins. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm trusting you with these cretins. You lot, please. Please.
It's fine. Get out of here.
I'm going now.
Go away, y'all.
And be careful, the desk is super wobbly. Alright, I'll be back soon.
Exactly. No shenanigans. Who got the dang Titan submersible?
Oh shit! Who got
Jeez.
the little stuff that goes pop? Anyone got it off the bat? Off the bat. Alright, back in a sec.
There's not even any music playing. Is it this? Oh, that's what I said. Alright, chat, he's gone.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Hey! Thank you for the gifted subs! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Alright, what did we do? We got Space Cadet C, okay? Walking Hoe, No Pointer Games, Flask Yam, sometimes Jolly, Atomica, PDX Sauce, what is that? Oregon? Blah, Fulgurator, Gatero. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing we have to do. We don't have to do anything. That's the crazy thing. Is like, it's the panic. He's gonna be paranoid. We literally don't have to do anything. He's gonna think we did though. Oh, you have to do it in fucking random sizes. Then place it in his keyboard. There. What else, guys? Keep the ideas going. What you guys? What is it? Oh God, Bluebee. Nope, too red. Need it to be orange. Orange. His phone? He's definitely in chat. He's definitely in chat. The boy. Alright. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Let me see. Let me scroll up. Keyboard. Well, Fred, I didn't do anything wrong, so that'll be easy to insist. Exactly. You wanna play a game? 11 things in your apartment have been changed. Find them before the timer runs out. I don't know if I have enough time for all of them. Just in case. Okay, what next? What next? What next? Thank you, Legend. Next idea. Do plushies still got the kiss? They do now. You're fucking right. And they were roommates. And they were bros. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, this one's left out. And this one's Polly. Come here. Okay. Okay. Alright. No breaking the ring. No. Can't break the ring. Those are just the earbuds. 3-way kiss? Yeah. That last group was control arrow. I'm not gonna mess with the only thing I say is off limits is messing with the computer. Just cause. Obviously you guys get that. What can we do? The Sluggats are not cucks, come on. Used to trim his basil plant? Oh, wait. Hi.
Okay, lay it on me.
What?
What happened? What's happening?
We literally were just...
What's about to?
we were just planning things. Like, hypothetically, if we were to do something.
Oh.
But we didn't.
The only thing that happened was Vershi's been lovely.
Yeah.
Is little Floozy one of yours?
No.
Oh, just a new person.
Hi.
Okay, hello.
Thanks for the follow.
Fucking yo.
Yeah, nothing happened. We were just chilling. Fishing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I just got a box at the end because I looked at all the wine and was just confused by its general existence. Okay.
Right. Oh, what,
Oh no.
what is that?
Oh no, what's what? You little shit.
Hey, chat, can you, like, redeem blip?
What?
Can you spam redeem blip for me?
What is black? What is black?
I need everyone to spam redeem blip for me.
What have you done? What are blacks? What are blacks? Why are there so many? What have you done? So many.
So, bleps are small dabs. I just heard my drink right here.
The blabs have been stopped. Okay, now quickly check the other price points. You know what? You know what? As much as my immediate panic set in, I was expecting worse. I was expecting worse.
Yeah.
As Kazi said, everything's fine. I just did the box wine of shame. Just walk in there and I'm like, you know what this is. I'm like, yep. So she is all Gideon, is that a sharp fact?
Yeah. Normal price. I didn't touch it.
You're right, you didn't touch it, so I can't be mad.
Honestly, would it take a nice little, did you guys notice that he went and got himself a drink and I don't have one?
I didn't realize you finished yours!
I was on my best behavior. See how he treats me? Do you see how he treats me? I was treated so wonderfully for the first, like, week. And he's like, oh, I got her now. She's stuck now.
You're an absolute terror. Akira Zero, welcome back. It's totally normal.
Yeah, it's normal. There's nothing weird still happening. Nothing perhaps you may have missed. Now I will say, the disclaimer was that we do not touch the ring. Literally everything else in your apartment is fair game.
Oh, fuck. Caffeine's like, oh god, how big is the queue? Caffeine, they got so many bleps in before I could stop them. There were so many. I don't know if they show up in chat. Like, I don't know if the clip will be able to. God damn it! Hey, shark facts. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much.
You still owe like 57 bleps, but.
Blep.
I was close. I was close with the counting. They're just small dabs. Come on.
Well, can you identify a blep for us?
My blep, my emote.
That's close to a full dab.
No, yours is like insane. You're gonna blow out your shoulder. This is this nice little chill, like.
The genteel, polite dab, if you will.
Right.
I don't know. Even a little like tiny dab. I think we should be more than one.
No. You don't get to make the rules of the blep because you didn't make the blep. We made the blep.
Blepless nonsense. The puppet thought it was cat blepping, which why I was confused. I was like, it was making me like. Blem.
Well, I didn't want to name it dab. You were gonna be like.
It was so quiet when I came in. I was just like, I'm just gonna resign myself to whatever chaos has been unfurled before me. How many?
Isn't like 2 or 3?
It's 2. Okay. Certain parts of the ear, the orthololius, the calcium carbonate granulates, tell the shark the angle tilt on the water. Another part of the ear, the macula nigrata, tells the shark about its vertical movement. As we move on to taste, the sense of taste is the least developed sense that a shark has. That's one. A shark's tongue is supported by a pad of cartilage. The taste receptors are in the mouth and throat, and that the receptors contain sensory cells similar to olfactory sacs in the shark's nose. I think we're getting slowly towards the back third of this book. What's up? Is it doing wine things? Do you know the worst part? I understood exactly what you just said to me. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm not trying to figure it out.
Oh, you gotta get right up into the guts of it. That's my wino powers. So I haven't tried it, so I don't have to eat it. Hopefully it's good.
I mean, soon I think what's wrong with
I love that I have brought you wine Like, facilitated by Avenger, you have given me paranoia, facilitated by the rest of them. Alright, friends, we got, I'll say another minute on the clock, and then we'll do last call for dem fish. Dem fish. How vinegary is it? Let's have a sip. It's not awful. It's not as syrupy as some of the others. Is it truly paranoid if the longship is out to get you? Touche.
Yeah, aren't you glad you're trusting me with something?
So many blends. So many blends.
But they're easy. They're little seeded ones. You're fine. 48 times.
48 times.
Yeah, it was 48 in the queue. That's what Kathleen said. I am sad Will didn't trust me. That's messed up.
I feel it has been proven. Oh, Aeon only counted 43.
They can't count.
No math for you.
Don't look at the couch.
48 tiny dabs.
Yeah. You act like chat asks so much of you. They support you and your lifestyle and your bad habits. The least you can do is give them blips.
What would you describe as my bad habits?
Breathing.
Wow. Squirtle.
No! I'm tired of being squirted.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Stop saying people there. It's true.
Number one problem. Bad habit number one, removing bleps from the meat point redeemed.
Exactly.
I can't do it like the...
What do you mean?
But that's 40 times.
I'll do it.
That doesn't make it better. Like, just like my legs.
I'm sorry. Do it by yourself then. Jeez. See how he treats me? I'm trying to support his hopes and dreams. That's how I treat him.
Oh.
Exactly.
Bad habit two, giving into your paranoia of little fire. Hand of the long ship. All right, come on. Big giant robot. Big giant robot, no whammy. Here we go.
It's trash.
It's trash. It's always trash. The streamer cannot win. Oh, there we go. It's a blue discus. Chaos and love and support. I want to do 48 tiny dabs. Even in my little chair. It's a lot of dabs.
Wow, he hates us, John. Okay, fine, but you at least have to figure out what's wrong with your apartment.
I think calcium's not allowed anymore in the gin. I think Lord... Hang on, you have to scooch back so they can see. I think Lord Calcium Bonio needs to fucking chill.
Okay, one.
What do you mean one?
You wanna play a game?
Fuck. Oh.
It is rumored that 30 blips turn into a normal dab, and 50 turn into squats or 5 push-ups. See, you were just shy of having to do squats and push-ups. Just do one dab. One normal dab.
Alright, I'll give him 2 dabs.
Wow. See, guys, you get 2 free dabs.
It's not free. The cost is great.
No.
Cost is great.
They're not. It was like $5 in long ship coins.
Thank you guys so much.
Ta-da!
Hamburger! And fuck. Fuck no. Hamburger!
Yay!
Oh, okay. Good thing you're cute.
See, I can feel it. He hates me. Alright, you have technically 2 separate things left to figure out. But
2 separate things.
but they're kind of lost. He's kind of like a teddy bear. Bonio's kind of a teddy bear as well.
Little bunny bonio. Alright, fuck you guys. Ah, I knew it!
Oh, 3, never mind.
What do you mean? It says something under your keyboard, signed Gremlins. Fucking knew it. I don't know which would have been worse, like finding it or not finding it. Oh my life.
Who would do that?
Criminals.
It's crazy. How did the gremlins get in here?
Also, who is full Gostar? And how did they manage to take the fucking Yalden?
No idea.
Oh, wait, no, it's a sturgeon. We're good. I saw the back of it and I was about to cuss out Holy Bus Crusader. Alright. Friends, Longshipian nonsense merchants, agents of chaos, and mystical beings of chaotic energy. I would like all of you to hit exclamation fish. And then we're going to call last orders. That way we can make sure everybody gets one last throw. Again, best fish gets a custom fish. I think I need to add Dustins, and I think I need... Aeon, you gave me the cool server, right? I realised the reason I couldn't find that is because we've been chatting about so many other things. Quasi, you owe me one? Yes. Just as long as I haven't forgotten it. Because there's like 2 fish I forgot to add. Everything happens so much. Okay. Oh, what a day. What a feckin' day. And then I guess we can keep going a little bit with Dread Delusion. We'll finish the last of the Undead Isles with this like this weird little quest. And then God, I don't know. You need food. Unfed, you are far more dangerous. Sip wine menacingly.
I'm fine. I couldn't have been much.
Good, you got it.
Yeah, nothing else is on your desk.
Okay, okay.
I wanted to make sure it wasn't a whole lot of this stuff. Just in case.
Oh. Okay, so no more casts, friends, no more casts. I'm sorry, going downstairs, definitely, I need the wine to rally. And I'm not usually in the habit of kind of like pushing it past the, pushing it to the limit. It's just, I want to try and get as far as we can on this. Because I guess next week will also be the Skulls promotion, maybe, but I don't know yet. Possibly, if the box shows up. Okay. Oh, Aeon, I'm glad you found him. Glad you found him. It's just the look I got from everyone with like a receipt and a box of wine coming back into the building. They're like, oh, finally gave up, right? You finally stopped caring. No, I ran out of wine. I was supposed to get it earlier. I got distracted talking to friends in the supermarket.
You would have already had it.
Yeah. I was as soon as Avenger was like, wheel. I don't say wine. Okay, riddle me this. If Bacon Avenger is dead, how come they're still successfully fishing up live fish from a pond?
Ghosts like to fish.
Ghosts can't fish. It's one of the rules.
It's not a rule.
It is a rule. Ghosts, back me up here. Ghosts can't fish.
Ghosts can definitely fish. He sleeps with the fishes. Exactly.
Damn it.
See? We can eat bacons.
Hoisted by my own petard.
He put a fishing rod in his gold head hand. See, ghosts is fishing. Ghosts do fish.
Oh, and occasionally they catch a Leela. No, boo, that's Viral's is. Okay, we're almost there. 5 more fish. No more casts. We're almost done. It's Kevin, the tumbleweed with a knife. If anyone beats you, they get the tumbleweed. It's a regular fish. Were you there for the giant mass of meat that talks like Strong Bad? Traveling for that one, okay. Junk, soda can. Sorry, I keep I'm trying to think in my mind like what could be moved. I'm looking at. Oh, you fucking terror! Oh, shit. I'll make you put those back. You little turd. It's.
They must be put it up there.
Far too much time. Alright. Oh, it's the dungeon crawler Carl slips are upside down. Little terror. Alright. Let's find out who the winner of this is. Aeon holy crap.
Jeez.
Was that the Titan submersible?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, okay, Moose was catching up. Scotty with the good innings. The rest of us, though, not last.
Yeah, because I was in here putting your freaking name in there. Welcome.
Thank you. And look at that trio of the Titan Gate Submersible, Lobby Will, and Joel the Sturgeon. What a horrifying combo. So friends, thank you all. Aeon Digital, you owe me a fish. Ping it to me after stream. And if any of you have a fish still waiting, one, please send it on through. And two, if it's not in, I'm really sorry. But it will be. Okay. Now back to Dread Delusion.
You still haven't guessed the last thing.
God damn it. Is it that all the slug cats are kissing?
And then this one is a poly relationship. Because there's 3 left.
In our darkest
I mean, of all the things, that's both, like, I want to say canonical, but all the slug cats are kissing. Hang on, once again, let me show I have to show behind.
They were roommates.
They were roommates. And they're both boys.
Okay, Bonio. Fix yourself.
Fix yourself.
Make yourself presentable.
Yeah, it's like Cat Snuggle Puddle. I mean, the gourmand was clearly in charge of that whole family. Okay, we just gotta find a stuck-up guy who's super into eating people. And I think that's the last we have here. Yeah, the ethics of eating flesh. Actually, the ethics of eating flesh and then the whisper of the ghosts, but that shouldn't be too hard. Southwest of here. We can use some speedy spells as well. Okay. I mean, the slug cat's more kind of like a tribe thing. Okay, if we want to be really canonical about it, it's southwest, isn't it? On a cliff.
Ooh, I can't read.
Just look at the pictures. Oh, I think it's across the bridge up there. Okay. In one of the Slugcat campaigns, we do see a mama Slugcat and all her little Slugcat babies, Slug pups. Nothing bad happens to them. It's fine. I mean, nothing bad happens to them. It's fine.
I don't believe you.
No, it's the start of the Artificer, and she is on a path of revenge.
Ah.
Yeah, we killed so many scavs. Okay. Magasin has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poked through his dissected flesh. His teeth are splinters. A rusty hook still protrudes from his shoulder. Hello, mate! Magasin, what happened to you? Lord Ryder did this! He spits a yellow tooth in the ground.
I like this undead area part of the game. I can see my alleged old vacation house from here.
Firstly, Bacon, you're fine. After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought, it'd be pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it. They told their mates. Before you know it, Lord Rudder's visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit, says, we got much to discuss. All of this because you mentioned the flesh farm became self-aware. Yeah, Lord Rudder's been looking for a flaw in the farms for years. My navigational skills are second to none. His prayers have finally been answered. So what is he doing now? Lord Rudder's going to investigate the rumours about the flesh farm. If he can prove it to be true, we'll try to start up the old crusade again. He's around here. Somewhere, you got to stop him, mate. It's horrifying because he won't die. He's tortured undead. Now, last time he was just upstairs. Let's see if he's about. Oh yeah, here he is. In front of a picture of himself. Which is the most fucking Shaun of the Dead shit. Right, I'm just gonna get a photo of him in front of a photo of himself. Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with the relevant questions, I assume. Why did you torture poor Magotson? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more, and I thought he was keeping secrets from me. But it seems like he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. Okay, so you've heard the rumour that the flesh farm is self-aware. Ah, word travels fast. I see, yes, I've heard. This is the final evidence that our kingdom has finally changed its degenerate course and returned to our golden era. Alright, so what do you intend to do? I've already sent word to some old comrade in arms. Apparently the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals. So first we're going to hire a mortal who can prove that the rumours are true. And after that, well, if it all goes to plan, crusades are new. I could talk the flesh farm for you. The Endless will never follow you into another crusade. Crusades seem bad. You're a monster. Think. We'll never follow you into another crusade. We'll see, mortal.
But you could have talked to thingies for him, and then said that they don't talk.
What do you intend to do? I could talk to the flesh farm for you. I don't trust you. Okay.
There.
Small.
That's very smart.
Damn it. Worth a shot. Did somebody say crusade? Holy boss, I feel like you've been sitting on that for a long ass time. Speak to Penitent Thor. It's alright, we've only got to hop across the bridge and go talk to Fleshy Flesherson. And with the power of my fucking Zoom Juice spell, yeah, fucking wee.
I'll laugh if you fell off.
I have hit the ground so many times. Because actually, Orzine pointed out that you have just enough time if you careen off the edge to cast the Take Me Back to My Bed spell before you hit the ground and just...
Yeah, Puppet, I think they said croissant.
Croissant?
Croissant?
Okay, Penitent, but we got shit to do, buddy. Questions. Alright, so... about the vat of flesh down there. Lord Rudder knows about the flesh farm being sentient. Well, that's it then. So we wouldn't have to do this, but here we go. She hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace.
Nice.
Just deposit the eggs above the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spiders will devour it. There must be another way. The only other way is to continue to feast on the flesh farms, keeping them in captivity, even though they know they feel pain.
It's the only way to avoid the Crusades.
Fine, I'll do it. So we either cover fleshy... God, it looks so much worse from up here. So we either cover fleshy strong bad in hell spiders, or the undead start a fucking snack crusade against everyone else.
Yeah, now that we decided we're gonna do that, like Scotty said, what do they do after the flesh farm's eaten?
Where do the spiders go?
What do we do with the spiders then?
As someone who has had spiders in their house, they don't tend to stay where you think they're gonna stay. They're really good at that. They're in your inventory. Cluster of slimy, pulsating eggs, each the size of your fist. Occasionally, something sharp will prod against the membrane, like a needle pressing a bedsheet. Looks like it'll hatch any minute.
Imagine they hatch inside your pocket.
What happened to Mike Collegist? He went out the bad way. Maybe there's something we can do to help Strong Bad here. Greetings again, and thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely.
Oh, you're about to be really not lonely.
Okay, so your creator wants me to murder you. So he either needs to get snacked on, or...
Or maybe he'll choose. He's self-aware. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he'll choose.
Yeah.
And if all else fails, throw the spiders.
What? No, you're not going to do it, are you? I haven't made up my mind yet. Please, have mercy! Why does she want me to die? Your sentience provides a political problem. And the Endless would kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you. Okay, let's go with that. Please, I did not choose to be thinking being. That's not a choice I made. Just what I am.
Well, there's no other way around it. So that's what
Does anyone else want to make a choice on this one?
So the Crusades or not, bro? One fleshy monster or thousands of peoples?
Oh, look, wine.
Yeah, flip a coin. Leave it a chance.
While his giant eye unblinkingly stares at me.
Crusade, crusade, crusade. See, this is where I would make a game, and because it takes so long for you to make a choice, the spiders just hatch in your pocket.
That would be fucking cruel. I always thought that was like the meanest thing that The Walking Dead ever did to you, was give you like seconds to make a choice. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, but the gripping hand of Chaos Crusade. So I think, Scotty, what they're saying is if we throw these spider eggs on this one, they can use the other flesh farms hidden away. This is the only one that's sentient. What happens if you leave and try again? The flesh mass thought speech collapses into a panicked sobbing. No, that's worse. I'll talk to Penitent one last time. Maybe they'll be like, alright, fine. Because why don't we just fucking job the other guy? Throw some spiders on him.
Yeah, why don't we spider him?
That's a flesh. That's the thing sentient. There must be another way. Same. No, we gotta kill Strongpad. It did talk about like acquiring power. You killed my compy. Compy just beat itself. Like, Holy Boss, I can save him. Okay, so Credit wants me to murder you. Blah, blah, blah. Are you gonna do it? I don't think I can. Like, we can fight the zombies in Crusades. I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. Okay. He's just a big little guy.
Okay.
I was afraid. Why does she want me to die? The Enders could kill thousands of people.
Well,
Political problem?
I don't know. Take a yeah, same. Okay.
Am I gonna accidentally start a crusade? Well, Holy Boss, looks like you're getting your wish. Hooray! Crush the spider eggs in your hand. They burst into harmless goo. Don't worry, I'm not gonna murder you. Won't? Thank you so much! We are of same plump flesh, same beating heart. I knew you would not forsake me. Yippee!
Yay, Crusades!
Oh no. He's back already? Buddy. Hello, Breather. Can I ask you some questions? That's what I wanted to know. Bye, Maggotson. He's just back. But also, wouldn't What's-Her-Face, the magician, have, like, superpowers they could use anyway? Part of that flesh. I've dealt with the situation. Do you know what you've done? Runa will start another crusade. In the end, it's your kind who will suffer. I hope you are satisfied with your
Break
pathetic
out the
short-sighted
coconut
morality.
shells. We shall travel the lands banging them together as we go.
Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. In a world where no one has seen a horse. Okay, bye. Did I make it worse?
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Alright, well... That is an interesting point. However, I can now jump in a pagoda and fly across to another part of the island and never think about this.
Right. Start the Crusades, never think about the Crusades that you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, valid.
Hey, let no one say that I'm predictable. Oh, they've got a Crusader camp. Well, there's no way this ends up like a bad idea. It's very predictable that I would claim I'm not predictable. It's the old, Okay, goodbye, Lord Dingus. Okay, let's hit the transport. Let's go talk to the ghost, and then I think I think I've hit the wall, friends. we've covered a lot of ground. I mean, Orzine, there's no way we're finishing this tonight, right? Like, I'm not crazy in thinking that. I think there's a lot of games still to go. Clockwork Kingdom. Okay. And now we need to head to... Alright, so we are here dead center-ish. Story-wise, we need to head to northwest. This isn't too far from here. Oh, we're heading to where the goblin ship crashed, right? Yeah, so we're heading, like... Maybe? Okay, Featherfall. Cool. Fucking wee! It does make speeding around a little bit quicker. Thank you. Someone's gonna look out for my poor ankles, because I'm clearly fucking not. Okay. But we'll hit the goblin vessel and then I think that's us for tonight. I know. I'm starting to get the 1,000-yard stare a little bit. Yeah, that's where we're headed. Can we? Oh. Welcome, cousin. Pleasure to meet you. You came here to buy spells, I presume. Fuck yeah. Immolation incantation. Fireball! And a bunch of spells that make my spells kick more ass. Let's go. And I think I nearly missed this place. Oh, you know what it is? I came through here at night. So she would unlock the door. The thing's already being used as a meat source.
It's only because he feels bad about what happened to Bacon.
Damn it.
He can't do it twice, okay? Just...
Alright. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate shit in the... shit. God.
Yeah?
This is why I'm... Pirate ship in the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin. Merchants from Porta to Al Asfra feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. And few dared cross the dark stars after that. So what went wrong? After the Black Goblin became the Blinding Light, a mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a god war fortress, none could best us. But it was around then that Vela and Orlath stumbled upon the map, deep below in some Emberian ruin. It told of a cradle buried far below in the Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious, and we thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claimed she would right the world's wrongs, balance the scales so that the common folk can live like nobles, and rulers no longer lust for war. So what happens next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her into the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy. Even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. The cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules, for me, would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlath raised his sword against Vaylor and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. Spill it I would. Get more ways to blow shit up. Okay. Where is she next? She likes to ghostly... Oh, up on the deck. She likes to hop around. She's been kind of... Oh! In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against the Godwall Fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vaylor board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlath were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw her blades clash, and I saw Orlath, her defenses broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground, and when I came to in this very spot, Vaylor stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody and wounded, but Vaylor just turned and walked away. It was in that moment that I was born. This spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I could not yet. I had not yet learned how to coalesce a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched as the Inquisition agents arrived. I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Oh shit, does that mean that the other version of you still lives? Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self. She winks. Oh, fuck! When we first started out, there was this fucked up, like, walking, twisted, like, Iron Maiden coffin filled with spikes, hacking blood. This strange, like, zeal-filled lunatic was the one who set us on this very course.
Got it.
That's her body.
Oh.
Her soul has been floating around, kind of leading us through this.
Okay.
She dissociated so hard she became a ghost. I'm so sorry. Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity. So it's revenge you're after. When I saw Vaylor standing over me in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt, but heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly, and suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scried, all those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vaylor I saw was the Vaylor I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart. If I can be said to have one at all. She closes her eyes. I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. Well, thank you for the story. I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough you'll face Vaylor again. And now, you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. You want anything else? No? No? Okay.
Oh, that's the end of that.
Oh, good.
Lovely.
I love that for us.
Wonderful.
Okay. Right, friends, let me get us back to somewhere to take a snooze. And then, when next we return to this, we begin to deal with whatever the fuck we just dealt with. Alright, so, time to say a lot of thank yous. Yeah. Time to say a buttload of thank yous. What a fucking journey. For all your chaos, for all your nonsense, you lot have been exceedingly kind, and especially for a Thursday as well, you fucking legends. No!
For the crusade funds.
Oh, holy boss, you don't have to throw that in for the crusade funds. They're already dead. They don't even need snacks. But
That's why you like them so much, because you don't have to feed them.
genuinely enjoy
It's all
it.
coming together.
I am going to say my thank yous now before chaos somehow takes root in this nonsense once more. But like, thank you for bearing with today. It has been... No, you know what? It's been good. It's been good. So first off, to Little Floozy, thank you kindly for the follow. Those of you who are hunted by House Carl, or somehow spotted on a spree, or reaching like 78 months, Jesus. To all of you, thank you. Specifically, Rebels Without Applause, Andorf Scotty Doggy, Sturdy Kiwi, Ghost of Sugar and Spice, Sean Peoples, Space Cadet of Seattle, Atomica, JK, Sometimes Jolly, Ali, Null Pointer Games, PDX Sasha, Flaccid Yam, Wookin and Ho, Full Gator, and Dorito. Like, seriously, thank you. To Avenjo, thank you for the wine money and the facilitation of chaos. To Jackie, Verton, and Keldra as well, like, seriously, thank you. Donations hit immediately. I can use them for nuggies, food, booze, the whole shebang. To Ehrman, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Holy Boss Crusader, Akira Zero, Legend, Quasi, Simple, Chaos, G-Post Divershi, Wolfcrad, Vanderbeast, and Shadows of Life. Thank you all, you fucking legends. Yeah.
Told you he wouldn't find the last thing.
What last thing? What last thing? Thank you to Restless Roots for the raid, and thank you to Nova, Caffeine, Moose, and Tile for fucking looking after it. What last thing? What last thing? Right. What was it you said earlier? It's not actually paranoia if they really are out to get you.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, play on an adventure.
Feckin' terrors. Right. You know what? I'm going to pass you all over to Furret. Furret's playing some Age of Empires with a couple of people, so you all can go be terrors over there. Alright? Just let Furret know I'll be trundling behind. Because despite their claims otherwise, somebody needs food. Go get the oven on for some naan. No, okay, so Gideon, Turtlebox, all of you, thank you. You know I love doing this. It makes me incredibly fucking happy, and it's an honor and a privilege. This is what I get to do every day. So thank you all, okay? Oh, well, there we go, Fearless. Keeping it in the family. All right, I'm going to just launch you all across there in just a second, but yeah. Thank you. Have a great night. Feckin' terrors. Gideon, I will. Have a nice gin and tonic later. Oh, maybe in a bath. Decadence. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow, friends. Abiotic factor, but that's it. Good night. Oh, good at math. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Almost.